Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is JoJo. Welcome to my channel. Thank you all so much for being here. I am JoJo. Welcome to Mojo Town. All things. Hi, everybody. How are you doing? Man, that was rough. I had a couple little technical things going on, and I wasn't prepared for that. It took me a moment to solve that. How is everybody doing out there this evening? Let's check in with everybody. Get them a moment to come in. Miss Tess, I got you down. Yes, you have a free question this evening. I did record your reading. I'm waiting for things to process now. I've had a couple little technical issues here that have, they've caused the muscle underneath my left eye to fidget. You know what I mean? Oh my God, truly sick of it. How are you doing? FG, Miss Delaney, the bikini queen from down under. Pam Bear is here. Bubblicious T Rose. Precious Bubbles. How's everybody doing? Let's see. Yoshimi, Tina. What is going on, everybody? I saw, let's see, CreativeDreamingGirl. Hiding up in there, GeminiGlitters, Mr. Sadie. How are you doing, brother? What is going on, my man? Thank you all for your patience. It's been, your boy JoJo is going through it too. 2026 is, astrologically speaking, it's, going to be grand and wonderful, but it starts out with a couple of episodes of stressing me street that, I'm a mere man and my patience is limited being a Gemini. You know what I'm saying? So how is everybody doing this evening? I hope you're all well. Tonight we're going to do a brief little astrological overview and a tarot reading for each and every single zodiac sign. As a matter of fact, let me get this pulled up. I ended up having to restart the computer. My new camera, I was moving some stuff around and it became unplugged, which is not good, because then the thing doesn't recognize it. It's not plugged in. Yes, precious bubbles. Sweet little innocent angel, precious bubbles. Don't worry, you're just as innocent as I am. And I am a truly innocent, absolute angel. Y'all believe that, right? Oh, I can tell you some stories. Oh, JoJo's got some stories now. Oh, my goodness. All right, well, let's get into this and see what we've got going on. I am going to be answering questions after the zodiac signs. If you would like to get one in, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Questions are just $10, $15 with advice. I am going to be changing some things up here soon. I'm thinking about going and checking out this Hipsy thing to make keeping up with all the questions a little bit easier. And to have a little bit more time, specific times when I go live for one-on-one sessions with my clientele. So, yeah, truly sick of it. Sucks so far. Go ahead and say it. Yeah, 2026 is starting out. I mean, I expected it. I watched the astrology and I saw, and it definitely said, hey, the beginning, right in the beginning of this year, it's going to be a little, but it is what it is. I mean, don't worry. If you're a mutable sign, Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, or Pisces, Neptune is finally moving. And by the time we roll around to about a month from now, things are going to get a lot easier. I've been going through it myself. I've had financial hit after financial hit. Had some technical issues. I had my little sickliness or whatever there for a hot minute. just, it is what it is. Anyhow, everyone, these tarot reading, now the astrology will go for your sun, moon, rising, the rising signs especially. But the tarot is general. Please do remember these are general readings. It might not resonate with you. So please remember that roles can be reversed. There is no gender in tarot, and to only take what resonates for you and leave the rest. I'm going to need you to trust your intuition, evaluate your situation, and use your highest discernment to make good decisions for you in your life at all times. Because I need you healthy, happy, wealthy, you know, all the things. Because JoJo loves you. Yes, he does. Okay? Uh-oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Truly sick of it. Don't worry. It's going to get better. It's going to get better. It is. Well, you know, Pam Bear, you did not want 2026 to be like 2025. And yeah, I mean, it's going to get better. The you know, the transits are going to, 2026 is going to be a very, I'm not going to say chaotic year, but there's going to be some big changes, and people don't like change. So there's going to be some restructuring of things. You're going to see some, I mean, you're going to see the earth change. You're going to be experiencing earthquakes, volcanoes, things like that. There's going to be some shifting. There's going to be political upheavals and rebellions and revolutions. There's, you know, 2026 is a year of, it's going to be a good year, but it's definitely going to change some things. So just, you know, buckle in, take care of yourself, and remember, there's good things coming. There's good things coming. Think positive, happy thoughts, and keep working for the highest good for yourself and for the highest good of all. All right, let's dive into this and see what we've got. We're, of course, going to start with Aries and go in zodiacal order. Just visiting this planet. Oh, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. God love you. I really appreciate all of your guys' support. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it, just visiting. Okay. Let's get into this and get my little ducks in a row here. I had all this set up, and then I go to sign in, and my camera was down, and then I tried to plug it back in, and it wouldn't recognize it. So I had to restart everything, and that takes a couple of minutes. But we are going to start out this evening with Aries. Aries, we're doing your read right at 9 minutes. Aries, Aries sun, moon, especially rising. As we step into this month, you know, right here with the week ahead, Saturn and Neptune entering your first house of identity, mean that you are redefining yourself at this time. The new moon in Capricorn coming up energizes your 10th house of career. It's time for bold leadership, Aries. As Venus shifts into Aquarius, friendships and community. With your 11th house, bring unexpected inspiration in that area. So you could be having, you know, your job might be asking you for a little bit more responsibility. If you've worked for yourself, you might have a few more clients or be branching out into new things. And your friends and your immediate surroundings, your friends, your family, your coworkers, stuff like that, they're going to be bringing you a lot of inspiration. You're going to be getting a lot of ideas and a lot of support from the folks around you, but this is definitely going to affect your career. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out. We're going to do what's happening for you, your energy, the energy around you, your action, their action, and then we are going to get a yes or no card for each and every single zodiac sign. Let's get it, Aries. What is my Aries gang going through? We've got the Lovers, Gemini energy. We've got the Page of Pentacles and the Five of Wands. Aries, well, you might be dealing with a soulmate. Oh, hang on just a second. Let's see if I can solve this little bit of glariness. Is that better? I hope so. You could be dealing with a Gemini or an Earth sign. It looks like you could be dealing with someone a little bit younger than you, being the Page, but it seems like there's a little bit of tension going on with this. Now, this could be at work. This could be in love, romance. Let's see. What is your energy like, Aries? How is the energy of my Aries gang? Wants to pop out. We've got the Four of Cups, the Six of Swords, and the Three of Swords. You feel a little hurt. You're trying to move on from things, but you're feeling a little ignored, Aries. You know, the Four of Cups can be like a little bit of a pity party. You're trying to move on, but you're still in your feels from something. Something has you a little upset, feeling the hurt. But the good thing is you are trying to move on. I think you're just unsatisfied with the options around you. Let's see the energy that's around my Aries gang. We've got the Six of Wands, the Hermit, and the Eight of Swords. Well, this person could be very popular with their friends, family. They might be getting a lot of attention. The Hermit, it seems like they're kind of hiding from you. It seems like they're sheltering themselves away. Now, the good thing about the Hermit being there is that you could be dealing with a Virgo. Someone actually is doing inner work. Now, this person, again, they might be very popular with their friends, family, might get a lot of attention, could be somebody very attractive. With the Eight of Swords, this is somebody that's kind of in their head about the situation, or at least, hang on, get one more. What's the Eight of Swords about? The Three of Wands. This person is kind of waiting on their ships to come in. They're sort of in a waiting game for something. Let's find out your energy. How are you coming towards this energy, Aries? We've got the Two of Pentacles and the Moon. So you've got a lot going on. You might be talking to other options. If so, you're not really saying much. You're kind of keeping your emotions to yourself with that Moon card. How's this person coming towards the situation? We've got the World card and Justice. This person they think it's over. I wouldn't say it's completely over. But this person, you might be dealing with someone at a distance. But whatever it is, they feel kind of justified in what's going on. There could have been some kind of injustice. Now, take it, flip it, switch it, however it resonates for you. Some of you could be kind of out there getting other attention, still maybe in your head a little bit. There's some kind of offer here. You know, there might be some kind of little gift. Some of you could be experiencing some stress at work. Again, this week is all about work for you. So it might be tensions at work. But I get the feeling that because of this, some issues are going to come up. And those issues are going to solve things long term. You know, we're not putting a Band-Aid on it anymore. We're getting to the nitty gritty of the problem, because that World card signifies that the energy around you wants to end a cycle. A few of you might be, you know, if you're dealing with a job in this situation, you might feel like it's something that you want to do, but you have to move on from it. So you might be putting out some resumes or, you know, putting the feelers out, just kind of keeping that covert. But if this is a love situation, somebody feels that it's over and it's justified. There's some kind of, what is that 5 of Wands? Ace of Cups. I get the feeling that for those of you that this is a love situation, this may be something brand new. Now, somebody could have started something brand new. The lovers could be a choice there. If you're exploring your options and making a choice, you may have inadvertently hurt someone. Now, again, flip it, switch it. But with the 5 of Wands being clarified by the Ace of Cups, this tells me that there's emotion on both sides. You both have feelings for one another, but there's a decision to be made. And it seems like somebody is just not giving enough, or there might be, you know, some immaturity there. Again, you could be dealing with the earth sign. So that's what I've got for you, Aries. Just stay calm. It'll be fine. You know, justice will prevail in this situation. And I get the feeling you're already in the mindset of moving forward, but you're trying to decide what to do. It seems like a lot of you are really, really busy this week. I do think your money's looking okay. Some of you might feel a little strapped for cash, but there may be some kind of offering coming in. But it does seem like there's a little bit of drama. So just hang in there, Aries. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the 4 of Wands. Solid, stable, secure. You know, your homestead, you're going to be fine. If there's a little bit of drama, I do think somebody's coming in. They're going to be, you know, they're going to be coming correct towards you, especially after an ending. Whatever it is, you're feeling a little heartbreak, though. I mean, whatever it is, I think you're trying to move past it, but there's definitely been some drama here. So just watch out for that this week. Thank you, Aries. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got from my Aries gang. Take time, breathe out, think of your question. What do we have for Aries? Queen of Cups. That is a yes. Cancerian energy, very nurturing, sweet, kind. This person loves you. Whatever your question is, that is a very emotional yes. It's also somebody who's a little reserved and not exactly giving their cup out to everyone. But it is very nurturing, loving, sweet energy. Beautiful, Aries. I like it. You could be dealing with a Cancerian. Let's see. We've got strong Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Taurus. Let's see, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Cancerian energy. That's what I've got for you, Aries. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful week. Do comment, like, share, subscribe, all the little things. Thank you so much, Aries. I do appreciate you. Hello, Brittany X. Thank you for your super chat question, dear. Let me get you on the list here. All right. How's everybody doing out there? Anna Bean, what is going on? You know, we got to change your name since YouTube's decided to do the little thing. You know, they always got something going on. Ed Exec, how are you doing, man? Good to see you, Tammy. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Let's move this forward to Taurus. Taurus, we're going to do your read at 20 minutes, 33 seconds. Taurus. What do we have going on for my Taurus gang? So for Taurus, rising, sun, moon. This month, your 9th house of expansion is active with the new moon in Capricorn. Travel, learning, legal matters, advance. If you were planning on taking a trip, you might be making plans. You might be discovering something new, dealing with, it could be passports, could be finding out something about a trip. And there could be a legal case that's moving forward. Venus moves into your 10th house of career, bringing social opportunities in your public life. Saturn is shifting into your 12th house. So behind the scenes, healing is beginning as we let things go with that 12th house. Let's see how the cards will reflect your growth. What do we got happening for my Taurus gang this week? What do we have for Taurus? We've got the 8 of Wands, the Ace of Swords, and the Hierophant. So you might be having some kind of epiphany moment. The 8 of Wands, you are communicating, you are speaking your truth. There's some kind of action here. Somebody is communicating, and there you are. I said what I said. Taurus, standing in their energy with your major arcana popping out there. So there could be some kind of truth, some kind of revelation. Let's see, what is your energy like, Taurus? Tell me about my Taurians. How is your energy? And again, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates for you. You got the 6 of Swords, the Sun, and the 3 of Swords. You are moving on to happier times after a heartbreak. Some of you are still healing something. Could be dealing with an Aries. They had the 6 of Swords and 3 of Swords pretty much in the same spot there. Tell me about the energy around my Taurus gang. I think you're just moving forward, trying to be happy after some kind of real hurt. 8 of Swords, well, somebody's in their head. We got the 3 of Cups and the Strength card. You're dealing with somebody who's really, really concerned about this situation, Taurus. They want to celebrate with you. Somebody could have had a third party. Be careful of somebody going out drinking too much. Whoever this is, though, they're hanging in there with that Strength card. They are. How are you coming at this situation, Taurus? We've got the Magician and the Star. You are manifesting your wish. If you've been heartbroken by somebody, yeah, there's probably a third party involved, but you could be dealing with a Leo. But I think you're in a powerful manifestation mode. Again, you're standing in your power, looking good this week, Taurus. Could be dealing with a Gemini, a Virgo, or an Aquarius. You also got Leo on the table here. Could be another Taurus as well. We also have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius with that Ace of Swords. There's some kind of brand new action, some kind of brand new thought, idea, some kind of epiphany, some kind of truth may come out. The sun does enlighten things, but again, I think you're moving past that and getting into happier times. You're realizing some truth, taking some action, speaking your truth, and you're just standing on business, Taurus. That's this person coming at the situation. We've got the 6 of Wands and the High Priestess. Yeah, this person is, Taurus, this is somebody from your past. This is somebody who's getting a lot of attention. They're trying to be all mysterious. They're probably not speaking at this time. and they're sort of playing the field. This person wants to appear strong, so they're being quiet, but I think we're finding out the truth. This person's getting a lot of attention. Overall, underneath the bottom of the deck, you get the Four of Cups. Yeah, this person feels kind of left out in the cold. They want to appear like they're getting all kinds of attention, but that High Priestess tells me this person is very intuitive. They may know that you're getting a lot of attention. Again, you're moving ahead. You're moving past some kind of situation, and it looks like you're going towards a wish, towards a dream, towards your happiness. You're in the process of manifesting that by moving on. I think this person is trying to hang on. They're kind of hoping for a reunion here, hanging on, but I think they feel ignored, Taurus. And they got, for some of you, they could be out kind of playing the field a little bit and trying to keep that on the down low. But for a lot of you, I get the feeling that you're getting a lot of attention. And this person just senses it. They just know it. They might be watching your social media, keeping an eye on you, asking friends and family, that kind of thing. But this person feels a little, they're in the fields, Taurus. They got a little bit of the boo-hoos going on. You know what I'm saying? Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we got for my Taurus gang. Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for Taurus? There you are, King of Pentacles. That is a yes. Whatever your question is, this is security. It's being very mature, very grounded, stable, successful. Whatever your question is, especially if it's pertaining to money, it is a definite yes. But if it's about love, you're standing on top of things. Wow. You could be dealing with another Taurus, but I do believe that's your energy. We got Leo here, Gemini, Virgo, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Pisces, Leo again. There you go. That is what I have for you, Taurus. Thank you so much. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, hit the little bell notification so you'll know when I go live next. If you would like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Check the link in the pinned comment. Hi, everybody. How are you doing? Stephanie Marn. Good to see you. And did I see? There she is. Hi. What is going on, JJ? How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. And you're very welcome, Edit Deck. Hey, listen, it's always good to see you. Always glad to have you here. Sip my coffee. Okay. Gemini, we're doing your read at 29:39. Gemini, my shiny twin gems. Gemini rising, Gemini sun, Gemini moon. This is what's happening for you. Right now, your 8th house of transformation is in focus. Shared finances or deep emotional shifts come with the new moon in Capricorn coming up in just a couple of days. Venus in Aquarius lights up your 9th house, bringing adventure and relationships. And Saturn enters your 11th house, solidifying long-term goals with friends, maybe changing up your friendship landscape, if you will. Let's see what the cards have to say. Yeah, Venus in Aquarius lighting up that 9th house. Geminis, you've got some adventure coming. Probably with that 8th house transformation in focus, some of you could be experiencing a little romantical thing going on as well. But again, shared finances, deep emotional shifts come with that. And yeah, Capricorn is making it happen, Captain. So let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my shiny twin gems. What do we have for Gemini? Got my cards upside down. Let's see. We've got the 6 of Pentacles, the Knight of Swords, and the 10 of Pentacles. Gemini, some of you might be experiencing, you might be getting a raise. If you work for yourself, you might be having some money coming in. Myself as a Gemini sun, thank you, universe. Bring on the money. 10 of Pentacles. You might be, some of you might be getting a gift from family. There's some kind of quick rise here. There really, really is. I think a lot of you, your finances are going to be looking a lot better, Gemini. And I myself, if it's a Gemini sun, Gemini stallion, thank God. Let's see about your energy. Some of you could have been feeling like you're maybe a little financially strapped. God knows I'm right there with you. We've got the 4 of Wands, the 3 of Wands, and the 2 of Swords. Some of you are in a place, some of you might be thinking about moving. You could be getting a new place, maybe looking at different apartments or different houses or whatever. Some of you, this might be on an emotional sense. You just might be shifting gears, so to speak. But it seems like you're a little bit stuck, maybe a little bit at a crossroads, trying to figure out which way to go. But with that 3 of Wands, you are sort of in wait. It's like you're waiting to see, you're waiting to get some more information before you make that decision, whatever it is. You don't want to rush into whatever this is. Some of you could be getting an inheritance, an extreme pay raise. Some of you could be, I don't know, get a scratcher or a lottery ticket. Some of you could be winning there as well. What's the energy around my Geminis? Who are they dealing with? We have got Judgment, the 9 of Pentacles, and the Tower. Some of you could be dealing with a Virgo or a Scorpio. We also have Libra and Scorpio here. Strong Scorpio, strong Virgo. Why the Tower? Okay, Gemini. Somebody is seeing things from a different perspective. You could be dealing with a Pisces, strong Pisces, with the Hangman and the High Priestess coming out. Somebody is seeing you looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank. It seems like you've made a very quick rise of something. Like your patience is paying off this week, Gemini. There's money coming in for you, and somebody wants to return to you, Gemini, and they're having a little bit of a come apart. They're seeing things your way now. What is your energy towards this, Gemini? We've got the Queen of Wands and the 5 of Pentacles. Why the Five of Pentacles? Gemini, I think you figured out some truth. You are out there looking absolutely scrumptious. Queen of Wands, that is beautiful energy, male or female. I mean, people cannot keep their eyes off of the Queen of Wands. Look at her. Woo. She is standing in her power. She is not afraid to let her freak flag fly. This is somebody, you are looking good. You are going after what you want passionately. You've got the patience to do so. And you're coming at things from a very mature place. You're ready to receive, and you're going after what you want. And I think that this person could have left you out in the cold, or you're leaving them out in the cold. But yeah, I don't know who left who out in the cold, but you've gotten the truth about something, and you're moving towards. Some of you are getting a new family. Some of you are getting an inheritance. Some of you are, like I said, winning the lottery. Whatever it is, you're looking beautiful, absolutely exquisite. How's this person coming at the situation? Ace of Cups. Okay. Gemini, this person loves you. Yes, they do. They want to kiss your face. They want to lick your face, as Miss Joyce says. They want to jump in there. They want to jump into bed with you. They want to kiss on you. They want to hug on you. Somebody's realizing they messed up. I get the feeling somebody left you out in the cold. You got the truth, and you're just, I mean, you're solid, you're stable, you're waiting on your ships to come in, and I get the feeling they're about to come in, and you're biding your time to make those decisions that will lead you in the right direction. I think you're waiting for more information. If Geminis do anything, it is gather information. And I think my Geminis are doing just that. You're looking absolutely beautiful. What are my Geminis going to do here? I got to know. Well, let's put it this way. What's the outcome? We've got the Sun, the Four of Pentacles, and the King of Swords. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the Fool card. Some of you are going in a completely new direction. I get the feeling you're saving up. You're standing on business, speaking your truth, Gemini. Some of you might be holding back from this person. But the Fool, there is a brand new start. I think this person's being quiet. I honestly, I don't think they're giving you any attention this week. Oh, they're giving you attention. Don't get me wrong. You are running through this person's mind, apparently either in gray sweatpants or lingerie. But you might be leaving this person. You might have felt like you got the truth. This person showed you who they were by leaving you out in the cold. And somebody's realizing their mistake now, Gemini. Yeah, they are. All right. Gems, let's get you a yes or no question. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for Gemini? Yes or no, universe? Queen of Pentacles, Virgo energy. That is a yes. This is the Empress of the court cards. This is abundant stability. Very, very confident energy. You know, the Queen of Pentacles is very nurturing, very kind, probably dealing with someone that has children. Whatever your question is, that is a very abundant and confident yes. Again, you could be dealing with a Virgo here. We have Leo, Let's see. Aquarius energy. We also have Aries. Strong Pisces. We've got Scorpio. Libra. Nine of Pentacles is Virgo energy. This person loves you. I get the feeling somebody stepped on their Two of Cups. Somebody messed it up bad, because this is how they're coming at the situation. Somebody may be coming towards you, contacting you this week. If so, they've been very, very quiet for quite a while, haven't they, Gemini? Could be dealing with another air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We've got Sagittarius here. Yeah, somebody's realizing they messed up with their Gemini. Somebody may have left you out in the cold and not realizing exactly what a polished gem you actually are. Beautiful Gemini, that's what I have for you. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. You know what to do. It does help with the algorithm and gets things out there. Thank you, Gemini. I do greatly appreciate you. All right. How's everybody doing out there? Sarah, Louis Boo, what is going on? Stephanie Martin, you are very welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. That was a good reading. Very good. Miss Tess, just thank you, Sadie. I appreciate that, brother. I'm looking forward to working with you. I was recording some guitar stuff for you guys today. And that, let me tell you, I got the jams. All right. Let's move this forward to my Cancer babies. Cancer, we're doing your read at 4252. What do we got for Cancer? Now, Cancer rising, especially the rising sign, sun, moon. This week, that new moon coming in energizes your 7th house of relationships. Might be time. Might be that time, Cancer. You got fresh commitments or partnerships coming in. Now, that could be in business. It could be in friendship. Could be in love as well. Venus moves into your 8th house. That's why it could be, you got Cancer placements. There might be a little friskiness this week. You know what I'm saying? Venus moving into your 8th house is going to be deepening intimacy on a big level. Take precautions out there, kids. You know you're an adult. Saturn enters your 10th house. Career structure is key right now. Big Daddy Saturn will teach you some lessons. So there might be some, there could be, little strenuous times at work, but remember, it's for your better good. You might get assigned more hours or more work. Saturn will definitely make you earn your paycheck. I myself am a Cancer Venus. So with Venus moving into the 8th house, baby, JoJo look good. Spritzing on some cologne this week. Let's get into the tarot and see what we've got going on for my Cancer babies. What are they going through this week? Yeah, exactly. Ain't no shame in this game. Get on the floor and shake that thing. Shake what your mama gave you. What do we got for Cancer? What is happening for my Cancer babies this week? We've got Judgment, the Wheel of Fortune, and the 7 of Cups. 8 of Swords underneath the bottom of the deck. Well, some of you were just open. You're spinning the wheel. Now, there could be somebody. Why the 7 of Cups? There it is. Three of Pentacles. Cancer. Could be somebody you work with or somebody you know through friends or family. You have a lot of options coming in. I think the universe, with it dabbling in your 7th and 8th house there, Cancer, you get the feeling the universe is bringing you some options. Like, you know what? We need to, Cancer needs to liven up their love life. Let's throw some options in there. And so there could be, you might meet somebody through a friend group or again through co-workers, family, friends, whatever, different collaborations out there. Let's find out about your energy, Cancer. What have we got for my Cancer babies? The Sun. 4 of Pentacles and the Magician. Somebody could be dealing with a Gemini strong. You're happy. You're in a good place. I think you're holding back a little bit. Some of you might be saving up for something here, Cancer. You got Gemini and Virgo energy here, plus Leo. Some of you have been holding back. It's like you're happy and content in your little comfort zone, and the universe is like, let's shake that up. We're going to be bringing in a little something for Cancer here. I'm giving you a few options. You know what I'm saying? What's the energy around my Cancer babies? We've got the 9 of Wands, the Queen of Swords, and the Fool. Somebody's stressed out. I think somebody does want to speak their truth. They want to start a brand new, they want to start something new with you here, Cancer. 9 of Wands. This person is hanging in there. Why the 9 of Wands? Justice. This person may have said something, and they might feel like a bit of a fool. How are you coming at this situation? You got the World card and the 7 of Pentacles. You think this is over, Cancer? You think this is over? It's done with? You're looking back on it, figuring out, changing things up. I think you're just trying to move forward. That might be why you're kind of holding back from things here a little bit. How is this person coming at the situation? You got the Hanged Man. 8 of Cups. Oh. Somebody feels stuck. Somebody knows they're starting to see things from a different perspective. That's why they're stressed out. They're watching you walk away. Overall energy underneath the bottom of the deck, the Chariot. There you go, Cancer. Standing in your power, spinning the wheel. And I think you're holding back from the situation. You believe it's over. You've learned your lessons. And you're going to make new investments somewhere else. And I think the universe is agreeing with you and bringing you some options. But this person is watching you walk away, and they're feeling kind of stuck. They're stressed out. They are. They know it's, the thing is, they know why you're walking away. They know why you think it's over. They know exactly why. All right, my Canceronies. let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Cancer babies. That's why, whatever it is, you've walked away from it. You think it's over. And I think the universe is bringing you in a few new options for your perusal. It's like you're sort of like a kid in a candy store. You've got all kinds of options out there, but somebody is watching you walk away, and they're just now figuring out what it is that they did and what they lost. Your question, look, Chariot, some of you could be going on a trip. You might be dealing with someone at a distance. You might meet someone going on a trip somewhere. But this is victory. It's moving forward. So that is a very powerful yes. And it also happens to be the card of Cancer. And look, but isn't Sadie a Cancer? There you are. If so, there's Sadie riding, he's got his keyboard up here. His guitar's hiding in the background. He's got the sphinxes going, It looks like you're just moving forward and winning in the process. Some of you might be going on a trip or planning a trip somewhere. There's Sadie riding in the chariot, the mystical neon chariot with pinstripes, I might add. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, Cancer. That whatever your question is, yes or no, that is a yes. And it definitely benefits you. I mean, that is victory, overcoming obstacles, success, achievement. You're just doing wonderful things. Some of you could be dealing with another Cancer, although I do greatly believe that is your energy. You could be dealing with a Leo. We got Gemini, Virgo energy here. You also have all the fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. You got that twice here. Libra. Let's see. Pisces. Libra again. Aries energy. Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Oh, goodness. That's what I've got for you, Cancer. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned comment or see the description box. Thank you so much, Cancer. I appreciate you. Pin Lane, Pin Tarot. How are you doing, boo-boo? Robin Bowden. Thank you for being here. Thank you all so much. Y'all hit that like button for me. Show your boy some love. Do it. Hit the little heart in the circle. Hit all the things. Do all the little interactive things. Because it does help the algorithm. It does, believe it or not. All right, we're moving this party forward. Where's Sarah Louis Boo? Better get front and center. Leo. Leo, we're doing your reading this evening at 54:32. What do we got for my Leo babies? Leo, sun, moon, especially rising. Leo, this week, your 6th house of health and daily routines is being refreshed by the new moon. Time to set those New Year's intentions, Get to the gym, start drinking water, start taking steps instead of the elevator, things like that. New habits are going to be forming this week surrounded around your daily routine. You might be changing up your schedule a little bit too. Venus enters your 7th house of relationships, adding harmony, shared resources, partnerships, that thing. You get good with yourself, and then you get the 7th house. Yeah, that's going to be nice. That's going to be nice. However, you got to watch out. Saturn enters your 9th house of long-term goals and learning or travel, plans might solidify. Saturn will teach you lessons. So, you know, you may be realizing certain things. You might be having some epiphany moments, or have already had these, and now you're starting to implement them into your practice. But it changes your long-term goals and beliefs. Some of you could be, you know, starting to publish something or put things out in the world. It's like you're, you know, Leos are very dynamic anyway, but whatever this is, whatever you've learned, this is gonna, the universe is kind of asking you to put it into practice now. But, you know, it'll be all right. It will. See what we've got for my Leo. What are they experiencing this week? What my Leo's got going on this week? We've got, oh my, the 10 of Cups, the 9 of Cups, and the Tower. Sudden and extreme happiness, Leo. Again, Venus enters your 7th house. You might be changing things up, going for the long term with somebody. Whatever this is, it is making you extremely happy, Leo. And I think you're going to have a big shock this week. Some of you could be going after something new and becoming single. But I don't think so. I mean, you know, you do have shifts. With Venus entering your 7th house, I get the feeling somebody's coming in and they're adding a cup to your 9, making that 10 of Cups. The Tower doesn't always have to be bad. I mean, it's just something very, it's emotionally upheaving. It tears what was down and brings in something new. Clarify that Tower. Yeah, somebody's speaking their truth or has a new idea. There's some kind of revelation coming forward. Whatever it is making you extremely happy here, Leo. There's some kind of communication, idea. Could be dealing with an air sign. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. Tell me about your energy, Leo. You've got the 10 of Wands, the 8 of Swords. There we go. You're dropping the burdens of something. You were really in your head, but you are moving forward. You're getting victory. Whatever the burdens are, you're done with them. Whatever was causing you to be in your head, you're done with it. Oh, and you got cards flying. Hold on. There we go. All right, but let's see the energy around my Leo. Some of you may have just been tired of doing things by yourself. With the 10 of Wands, you were carrying all of the burden, but you're leaving that behind. Who's around my Leos? We got, the Empress, the King of Cups, and the Ace of Cups. Libra, Taurus, Scorpio energy. Somebody loves you, Leo. Somebody loves you. Yes, they do. I'm hearing that I want to know what love is, and I want you to show me. I'm telling you, somebody's coming in. They are either in their Empress energy or they see you in your Empress energy. King of Cups. This person has a lot of love for you, a lot of care for you, making some kind of offers, some kind of gesture. How are you coming at this situation, Leo? We've got the Page of Cups. Yeah, you're going for it. Your Page of Cups, you're offering some emotion right back. You're like, well, this seems nice. Let's see where it goes. How's this person coming forward? How is this person coming forward towards this situation? We've got the Six of Wands and the Hermit. This person wants your attention, Leo. And they have been hiding away. It could be dealing with a Virgo. This might be why you're in your head, carrying a lot of burdens. I don't know what went on here. You could be apologizing for something. Whoever this person is has been hiding. I mean, they have a ton of love for you. They do. But they have been working on themselves, hiding away, hermiting away. Let's see. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we get the Six of Pentacles. Something fair, equal, reciprocal. Could be a brand new financial opportunity. Some of you might be getting a little pay raise or a bonus or something this week as well. Something's being made right here, either by the universe or by another person, but you're giving to this. You're testing the wheel and say, okay, let's go for it. Somebody's been awful quiet, and I think it's going to be quite shocking when this person comes in with, when you hear this news, there's a new idea, there's new communication. This might be somebody completely unexpected too. This might be somebody that gets a lot of attention, that is hermited away. You might not, for some of you, this might be somebody brand new. They are very sweet, and they do have a couple love to offer. Empress, Emperor, whichever. This person may be in the public eye somehow, but there's communication from this person somehow. And again, for a lot of you, this could be something brand new. You're not pouring everything into it. I mean, it's only a Page of Cups, but you are seeing where this goes. Maybe entertaining conversations. You're going on a little lunch date, coffee date, dinner date, whatever. But you're definitely in a good place, and you're moving on. You're dropping the burdens. You just don't want to be in your head anymore. So you are moving forward and spinning that Wheel of Fortune. And I think the Wheel of Fortune is definitely spinning in your favor, because you have somebody coming forward here who hasn't really said anything. That somebody might just appear out of nowhere. It could be somebody brand new or somebody that you didn't think of in that way. But, for some of you, it could be a work colleague or somebody that you know through some kind of business or transaction or dealings that you do. But it looks really good, Leo. Nice. For some of you, the ones that do know this person has been hiding away, not saying anything. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you, Leo. Yes or no? What do we got for my Leo babies? 9 of Wands. That is a yes. I'm telling you, some of you have been going through it. You've had a lot of burdens and a lot of stress, but you are hanging in there. We got Sagittarian energy here, but you're still standing strong. I mean, you are strength. This is the wounded warrior. Some of you, have had the resilience, the ongoing battle. You might feel a little bit drained. You might feel a little fatigued or whatever, but I think you're moving forward from that. So whatever your question is, that is a very resilient. Yes. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. Let's see, we have Cancer here. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. We got Pisces, Cancer again, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We got Virgo here. Libra, Taurus, Scorpio again. And that Empress for me is Libra, Taurus. It also includes Cancer and Virgo for me as a reader. I know not every reader sees it that way, but I do. And it's my channel. That's what I've got for you, Leo. Thank you so much for your likes, comments, shares, subscribes. I do hope that brings a little light, a little peace, clarity, and understanding about your situation. It looks like if you've been stressed out, just hang in there, Leo. You're going to get better. It is. You're going to be, you're going from the 6th and the 7th house there. Not to mention your belief systems are going to be changing. So I think your faith in humanity is going to be restored, Leo. Seems really, really nice. Thank you so much. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned comment or see the description box. Thank you, Leo. Get it, Sarah Boo. Going for that 100 cups. Yeah, somebody's, I mean, it could be somebody brand new, somebody that just kind of steps forward out of the blue. They've been completely hidden from you. So it seems like somebody very, very sweet that does have a cup of love to offer. So nice, Leo. I like it. Let's move forward now to my Virgo babies. Virgo, we're doing your read at 107.55. Virgo, what do we got for my Virgo babies? This is for the little astrology section here is mainly for Virgo risings. Could affect strongly affect sun and moon as well. I myself am a Virgo rising. So let's see what we got for your boy Jojo. The new moon in Capricorn lights up your 5th house, which just happens to be where I have Capricorn, the 5th house of creativity, joy, romance, play. New projects or romance may spark up this week. Ooh, well, let me trim the beard, spritz on a little cologne. Make sure everything's trimmed nice. Get some smell good around the house and straighten things up. Venus enters your 6th house, bringing harmony to daily routines. And Saturn shifts your 8th house. Shared resources begin to stabilize. There also could be some lessons learned in intimacy. Hitting your 5th, 6th, and 8th house, you can expect some passionate play, some love, some creativity, some romantical sparks this week, Virgo, especially Virgo rising and Virgo suns. Let's get under the cards and see what we've got for my Virgo babies. What we got happening for my Virgo babies? We've got the 4 of Wands, Justice, and the Fool. Wow. Underneath the deck there, we've got the 5 of Pentacles. Virgo, if you felt left out in the cold, you're not going to feel that way anymore. You're getting justice here. There is a brand new beginning. 4 of Wands, Some of you could be getting married. Some of you may be doing something brand new with that Fool card there. Could be dealing with a Libra. We got Aries there. There's something about your house stabilizing. Some of you might be moving in with someone. There might be something getting corrected. For some of you, there could be legal dealings. You might be finalizing the sale of a house or buying a house. What's your energy like, Virgo? We've got the Queen of Pentacles. There you are. Temperance. And the Six of Cups. Well, some of you, you are very, very confident here, Virgo. I mean, the Queen of Pentacles, besides the fact that that's your card, this is a very, very confident lady. Somebody sweet, nurturing, generous, somebody that has their money together. You know, this is the grown-up version of the Nine of Pentacles. Single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. The Queen she rules her kingdom. She's got abundance, and she is very confident in going forward. Temperance, you are taking your sweet time. You are. You've got the patience of a saint, and with the Six of Cups here, it tells me that you're ready to be reciprocal. Some of you may miss somebody. This might be having to do with something from the past. Let's find out about the energy around my Virgos. Who is around my Virgo babies? We have got, the Ten of Pentacles, Death, and the Wheel of Fortune. Mother Death. I mean, that's transformation. Tell me what is that about? Tower. Somebody has had some huge shift, Virgo. This could even be the universe. Somehow you're getting justice this week, Virgo. There's a brand new beginning here. I think you've had the patience of a saint, waiting, very confident, understanding. You balance things out. You've either been waiting on someone or some kind of payout, something. But you've got somebody coming forward. And I don't like reading this, but for some of you, there might be, unfortunately, a illness in the family. You might have some inheritance coming to you. If anyone is experiencing that, you know, that loss is terrible. So I'm sending you big hugs and, you know, sincere, you know, if you are experiencing that, have strength and know peace. But whatever this is destined. There's some kind of transformation here. Some of you, this could be somebody that you were married to or in a higher level of commitment with. And this week, you're getting your justice. You're finally having your brand new beginning. Some of you, you might be moving in with someone, transforming your situation. Or either that or whoever this is has thought about that. This person has thought about having a family with you. And they kind of had a little come apart about this. How are you coming at this situation? How are you coming at this situation, Virgo? We've got the Star and the High Priestess. This is a wish. I think you're being silent. This is wish fulfillment. I think you're trusting your intuition on the situation, and you just knew. So you're just waiting, biding your time until this comes in. How's this person coming at the situation? We've got the 8 of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles. So now we have the King and Queen of Pentacles on the board. Somebody wants to work on it, Virgo. This might be somebody you work with, or it could be a colleague of some sort. But this is somebody that's destined to be in your life. Underneath the bottom of the deck, the Moon card. This might be hidden from you. You might not see any of this coming, Virgo. Somebody could be coming toward you that is your destiny and a chance. You know, you've known this all along. Some of you could be very spiritual. Some of you could be readers or practice Reiki. But with the Star and the High Priestess there, this is wish fulfillment for you. Could be dealing with an Aquarius or a Pisces. Got Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, all of your fixed signs here. You're just very confident. You know what's going on, and you're getting your justice. You have manifested this in. Again, some of you could be moving or getting a new place. This could be the universe deciding, you know what, Virgo needs a partner. Virgo needs a break. Virgo, being the mutable earth sign, things are going to get a lot lighter here as we go into the middle of February. And they're, you know, the first half of this year is just going to be up, 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 up. Get the feeling, my Virgos, something's happening where the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. You've got the energy coming towards you that might be very shocking. I think you've been waiting on this. You've had the patience of a saint. For some of you, this is a legal matter. You've been waiting on something to happen. This week is going to happen, or here in the very near future anyway. I think that new moon is what, the 18th? But again, with the Moon card, I don't think you see this coming. I think you know it's coming, but I don't think it's obvious to you right now. Beautiful Virgo, let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for my Virgo babies? The Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. That is a yes. Somebody very astute. That is truth. That is hearing the truth out, having the conversation. Somebody may have been a little harsh and cutting with their words, but it is standing on business. It is keeping your boundaries up while at the same time being willing to listen and hear everything out. I think you might have your guard up a little bit with whatever this is. But you could be dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. But that is a yes, a very powerful yes at that. Signs you could be dealing with, you got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius there. So, I mean, you could be dealing with another Virgo. We've got Sagittarius, Aquarius, Pisces. Could be any of the water signs with that High Priestess for me. Let's see, we have Taurus, Capricorn, Scorpio. Somebody wants to work on it. Somebody wants to work together. Could be any of your fixed signs. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. We got Scorpio here again. Ten of Pentacles. That's going to be your Taurus energy. We got Aries here. And Libra with that Justice. That's what I've got for you, Virgo. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. I do greatly appreciate it. Bring it on already. Shock me as long as it's good. I hear you're truly sick of it. I'm right there in the boat with you. Hello, Miss Gia. How are you doing, darling? Hey, listen. We got a star in the house now. We saw that Hallmark movie. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You go, girl. Thank you so much for being here. It's good to see you again. Hello, Miss Susie. Yeah, you know, just hold on, Virgos, especially Virgo risings. I say that because I am a Virgo rising. Again, all of your mutable signs, it's gonna get easier. It really, really is. And with this bringing up your 5th house and your 6th house, yeah, your 8th house, creativity, romance, intimacy, shared resources, your daily routines, all that's getting shaken up, Virgo. We miss you too, Miss Gia. You are very welcome. Truly sick of it. Thank you for being here. All right, I'm going to take a quick little break before we go into the last 6 suns. So y'all hold on just a moment. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room, grab a sip of my coffee, you know, all that neat stuff. Bear with me just a moment, and I'll be right back after this brief intermission. Alrighty then, we are back. Hello, Queen Tiki Boo, and a special shout out to Miss Stephanie. Where'd she go? Miss Stephanie, thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate it. And I have your question down as well. Thank you so much. As a matter of fact, I'm going to use that to mark your question when I answer them. I do have you down. All right. Let's go. Hold on. I got buttons. There's buttons. There we go. But thank you again, Stephanie. I do greatly appreciate that. We are moving on to my Libra gang. All right. Libra. Get your little astrology pulled up here. We got for my Libra gang. Libra, we're doing your read tonight at 1:29. I get the paper there. 1:29:29. We got for Libra, Sun, Moon, and especially rising this week comes in with your fourth house of home is activated by the new moon. Family or living situations get a fresh start. Venus moves into your fifth house of love, creativity, play, or romance. Love and creativity might be flourishing this week. You might be noticing a fresh new set of googly eyes with someone, or a fresh inspiration in your creative endeavors. Saturn enters your seventh house of commitments and relationships. Those are going to deepen and go towards a more long-term realistic goal. Let's see what the cards have to say for you, Libra. What do we have for my Libra gang? What is going to be happening for Libra? We've got the Ace of Cups, the Chariot, and the Four of Pentacles. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we got the Hanged Man. Well, Libra, it does appear that we are filling our own cup. We're moving forward. Some of you may be going on a trip. You might be meeting someone. You might feel a little reserved. You might feel like holding back, like you're not, you either could be saving up for a trip, planning a trip. I don't know. Let's get a deeper dive. We've got the Hanged Man underneath the bottom of the deck. So something may have felt stuck and stagnant, but this week I think we are moving forward. And with that Ace of Cups there could be a brand new love offer coming in, but this could also be you filling your own cup. Maybe, feeling inspired to do something adventurous, creative. Could even be a brand new romantic spark in there. Let's find out about your energy. We've got the Page of Cups, the Star, and the Seven of Pentacles. So the Page of Cups can be communication. It can be having feelings about someone. I think they're growing. With the Star here, this is about your wishes, hopes, desires, dreams, wish fulfillment. And, can be about healing. But you're moving forward. I think your finances are looking good with the Seven of Pentacles there. You're looking back on the past, changing things up, and moving in a new direction. Let's find out about the energy around my Libra gang. Who are they dealing with this week? We've got the King of Cups, the Sun, and the Queen of Wands. Well, somebody's got it bad for you, Libra. This is somebody very sweet, kind, nurturing. With the Sun there, this is someone, they see you as their sunshine. my sunshine, my only sunshine. Oh, terrible. Terrible singing. But they think you as absolutely exquisite. This person probably looks pretty good themselves. This would be somebody very dynamic. You could be dealing with a Leo, Sagittarius. You got Scorpio energy there. How are you coming at this situation, Libra? Yeah, exactly, GeminiGlitters. You make me happy when skies are gray. Let's see. I will say this is somebody that's bringing light to the situation. Somebody's very emotionally mature. We got the Wheel of Fortune and the Four of Wands. You're kind of waiting on this stability. That now, for some of you, this could be internal stability. But with the Four of Wands and the Wheel of Fortune there, it's like you're waiting for a higher level of commitment. You're waiting for this stability. This some of you might be, looking for a new house. If that's the case, that you might get some news there. How's this energy coming at my Libra gang? Uh-oh. You got cards flying, Libra. Flying. Oh my God. How are they coming at this situation? We got the Five of Cups and the Queen of Cups. Now you have the King and Queen of Cups. Somebody has a lot of remorse, regret, sadness. For some of you, this could be a widower or widowee. But I think this person is looking really, really good. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the Two of Wands. There's a decision to be made. There's some balancing out going on. I think this person is coming towards you with a lot of love. And again, for some of you, I get the feeling that this person could have lost someone. There's a lot of remorse and regret and sadness around that. Again, some of you could be dealing with like a widower or widowee. I don't know why I'm getting that. But they're coming at it now. For some of you, this could be somebody that you were in a higher level of commitment, but they see you as looking good. This person is bringing some kind of light to the situation. They're very attracted to you. And with that Two of Wands, I think this is the universe balancing things out. Now, if this is not a romantical relationship, there could be... For some of you, this could have been someone that you got a divorce from. Or things ended. But I think you're kind of let go, let God. You're in that energy of, you have a little bit of emotion for this. There might be a little bit of an age difference. Some of you could have children with this person, but there's sadness here. This person is sad, Libra. They are. But if that's the case, if this is somebody that you're, have already been betrothed to, there's a lot of regret and remorse about things. With the Four of Pentacles there, somebody may have been holding back. But there is love here. Somebody may just want to balance things out. Somebody may just want to make things right. For a very few of you, if you've had a loved one pass on, a husband, wife, whatever, they miss you. They want you to be happy. They have a lot of sadness around that. But they want you to live your life. That's only for a few of you. And I don't, I mean, that's kind of channeled. I don't really dive into that too much. But there's somebody that really wants you to live. They have a lot of love. And again, for those of you where this is somebody brand new, you might feel a little hesitant to give to this, especially if someone has lost a loved one. Now, if you've got history with this person, you're just kind of like, well, I'll entertain it. I'll have the discussion and we'll see where it goes. You know what I mean? All right, Libra. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you. Take time to breathe. Think of your question. What do we have for my Libra gang? We got the Fool, Aries energy. That is a maybe. There is a new beginning here of some kind, but it's about taking that leap of faith. And again, with the Wheel of Fortune, let's take a leap and we'll see where it goes. Let's just drive down the highway, take the right that feels comfortable for you and see where that road leads. You know what I mean? So it's a maybe. And that's just for 1 week. The energy will change and settle in. But I think it's about taking a leap of faith and moving forward. It does look like you have a new cup of love and you might meet someone while traveling. And it might make you a little hesitant to, give to a situation. But still, it does seem like it's nice, though, Libra. It really, really does. You could be dealing with an Aries. Let's see. We've got Aquarius here. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Cancerian energy. More Cancerian energy. We've got Leo, Sagittarius, strong Leo, and Scorpio. That's what I've got for you, Libra. Thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Oron 2888, my partner in Red E, our little gaming thing, man. Oron's got a great channel. You gotta be sure and check him out. It's good to see you, my brother. I appreciate you jumping in. Christopher Woodard, what is going on? Miss Gia, thank you so much for your super chat question. I greatly, greatly appreciate you, dear. It's good to see you again. Get you on the list. Let's see. All right, got you down, boo-boo. Let's see. Lady 14, hello. Truly sick of it. You are very welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. And Oron 288, thank you. Let's see. GeminiGlitters, you do have a question. I would say, well, just hang on a minute. I don't know if you've already put it in chat. Mods, if you will. If Gemini, she's FG bought her a question, her and Starlight. So GeminiGlitters. Oh, did you already put one in? I remember, I know Tess did. But if you will, put your question into chat. Yeah, and if you put it in there, just put 3 hearts by it. But I do have you down on the list. All right. Let's move this party forward to my Scorpios. Scorpio, we are doing your read at 1:43:13. What do we got from my Scorps? Scorpio sun, moon, especially rising. This particular week, your third house of communication is renewed with the new moon in Capricorn. New ideas or projects emerge. It could be, with it being influenced by Capricorn, it could be revolve around your work, being a workforce. Venus enters your fourth house of home, harmony, stability. Might be you might be redecorating or changing up your place a little bit, but it does look like there's a lot more peace in your personal home and environment, and your overall stability seems like things are calming down. Saturn enters your sixth house, though. This is about your daily routines and having discipline in those daily routines, making sure the trash is taken out, making sure the litter box is empty, making sure, things are getting done, that you're getting to the gym, that we're, dotting the I's, crossing the T's, getting the bills paid, things like that. Let's dive into the tarot and see what's happening for my Scorpio babies. Kelly and Bros, what is going on, boo-boo? It is good to see you. Thank you so much for being here, darling. What do we have for Scorpio? The yes or no for Libra was a maybe with the Fool card. I'm truly second. All right, let's see. What do we got for my Scorps? What is going on for Scorpio? We get the Knight of Wands, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Page of Cups. Well, there's strong chemistry between you and someone here. You could be dealing with a fire sign, but I think you are single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Page of Cups, there could be an apology coming in, or flip it, you might be making an apology. But there could be a little bit of an age difference here, but I do think that there is a lot of passion here. There's a lot of quick movement with that Knight of Swords there. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Thought it was a Knight of Wands, but no, it's the Knight of Swords. Let's find out about your energy, Scorpio. We've got Justice, the Hermit, and the Knight of Cups. You may have been holding back, doing a little personal check-in with yourself. There may be in a situation where things were wrong, but you have love to give to this situation. You want to express yourself and take action, Scorpio. Maybe you're seeing someone and you have love for them. When you look deep down, there could have been a situation that where there was some injustice involved for that Justice card to come out. Could be dealing with a Libra or a Virgo. Tell me about the energy around my Scorpios. We have got the Six of Wands, the High Priestess, and the Eight of Wands. Could be dealing with a Pisces. This is somebody who gets a lot of attention. This is somebody who would be in the public eye. They may be very popular, have a lot of friends on social media. They could have their own platform. This is somebody who could be very spiritual, very mysterious. I don't think this person is saying much, but I think they want to talk. They're willing to talk with the Eight of Wands there. This is somebody who wants to take action on things, Scorpio. This person, I don't know why I'm seeing all the leaves around this Six of Wands. This person could make their money online somehow. They might be an influencer of some kind. They could be a tarot reader or Reiki or some kind of psychic. But this person is on the rise. Now, this person will communicate. I think they've been silent. You're coming in with a Justice card. Now, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. Somebody wants to make things right. There may have been someone that was hidden, and then this could be you. But it seems like this week there's action going forward. Somebody is looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Somebody may be apologizing for something. Tell me about what are your actions towards this Scorpio? We've got the Eight of Swords and the Scorpio. Are you in your head? I mean, again, this could be somebody else. These roles could be reversed. But somebody is really, really in their head about offering this cup of love. I mean, you got the Page of Cups, the Knight of Cups, the Ace of Cups, and now you're coming at it with the Eight of Swords. It's like you want to offer that cup of love. You want to offer the, I don't know, the apology. Somebody's had a chance to look at themselves, and they want to offer a cup of love. Eight of Swords. You could be dealing with a Gemini. We've got Cancerian, Pisces, Scorpio energy. How's this person coming at the situation? How is this person coming at the situation? We've got the Fool. And the King of Swords. Woo. Well, this person will speak their truth. They could be a little sharper cutting with their words. With the Fool card there. I think this person would like a new beginning, but they're not going to accept that new beginning without accountability. I mean, the King of Swords is a very authoritarian figure. This is somebody who takes control. They say what they got to say. They can be a little cold and cutting. How does this person feel about Scorpio? The Empress. Okay, so this person, they see you as an empress. Very sweet, very kind, very loving. They'd like a victory with a Chariot. You might be at a distance from this person as well. This person would like to start a new beginning with you, Scorpio. We've got the World card underneath the bottom of the deck. Some cycle is coming to an end. And again, you two might have to travel. You two might be at a distance from one another. You could be communicating with this person online or, text or emailing, instant messaging, something like that. I don't think anything really bad happened here. I think somebody may have gotten a little with their words. Somebody may have done something for their own good. I mean, this could be you, Scorpio. You may have done something kind of inadvertently been a little immature about a situation. Maybe you said something, did something, whatever. There's an apology here. Somebody could have done this to you. Flip it, switch it, take it. Somebody did something that was a little foolish. Maybe they said something or they took some sort of action. They did something. And I think that it caused a little bit of a rift. It caused a little bit of tension here. And yeah, your energy is Justice, the Hermit, Knight of Cups. You have love for this person. And, you know, I think this person, I mean, they want to take a leap of faith towards you. With the King of Wands, this person will speak. 8 of Wands, King of Swords, High Priestess. I think this person's very intuitive. I think this is probably somebody very spiritual. But, I mean, they see you as an Empress. They see you as the Chariot. And again, you two might be at a distance from one another. So there's some cycle ending here. There's something new beginning. And I think there's probably going to be some discussions coming up around the Scorpio. Remember, this week, it revolves around your third house of communication with that new moon. So new ideas and new projects, but with Venus entering your fourth house, this is about your home, your surroundings. And your person can be a surrounding as well. So there might be something around your daily routine. Maybe this is somebody you work with or a work colleague of some kind. It looks really good, but I do think that there's coming back together. It's like somebody did something that was a little foolish. I don't think it was heinous or bad. I don't think anybody cheated or anything like that. This is somehow somebody that wants the truth. I mean, I think this person's intuitive. I think they get a lot of attention. For some of you, this is somebody spiritual. This is somebody who is an empath. I don't think they're quiet. I think they're intuitive. I do think this person is more than willing to speak, travel, do whatever. I don't think this person has any seriously bad intentions or anything negative about this. But for some reason, there's a need to bring justice to the situation, Scorpio. All right. Well, let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for my Scorpio babies? The Emperor. Now we have the Emperor and the Empress on board. If you're thinking that this person might be your divine person, you may be correct. You got Aries energy here. That is a yes. That is authoritative, taking control of the situation. That is big daddy energy. Stability, structure, protection, authority. Somebody may realize that they're dealing with their person. You know, sometimes the universe sends you somebody and you're not really, you're not really sure. You don't really think of them like that. And then when they turn around and leave, somebody may have done something, said something, whatever, and somebody's just like, oh, okay. And they just go in a different direction, and you might be like, oh, wait a minute, that was an empress. That was an emperor. What the hell am I doing? Oh, somebody doesn't want me saying this. There might be a Scorpio or two out there. You know, sometimes we put our foot in their mouths. Scorpios can do that sometimes. Everybody can do that sometimes. Yours truly included. But, as long as somebody wants to boss up and own it, whatever your question is, it's a very powerful yes. And if you're thinking that this is a soulmate or a partner of some kind, it looks like they are. I think this person is fair, intuitive. I think they're very powerful and striking in their words. This person's willing to take a leap of faith. Again, this might be somebody at a distance too. Beautiful. You've got Aries energy here, Libra, Virgo. Let's see. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. Somebody may have said something a little immature. It's okay. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo again. Pisces energy, Aries again. King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces. There you go. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or the other person could have it in theirs. Thank you so much, Scorpio. I do greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. You know what to do. You know all the little party routines. Just do it. Just do it. Especially you, Kiki. Especially you. Look at Scorpio. Mix it. Lady. Lady. Y'all be sure and check out CreativeDreamingGirl Boo. Hit that like button. Do it on her channel too. We all do mess up every now and then, Pam Bear. We all put our foot in our mouth sometimes. Yeah, I'm not really calling you out. I'm just pointing you out so everybody will see you. Notice your channel. Y'all go see Queen Tiki. So yeah, I'm kind of calling her out. She does readings too. Go see them. Go subscribe. Go like. Go do all the little YouTubey things. Don't start with me, Tarina. You're very welcome, Christopher Woodard. Thank you so much. And that, again, the roles can be reversed too. So I think somebody just realized they acted a little foolish, maybe put their foot in their mouth, and that's coming back together. But I don't see anything really, seriously bad. Again, the King of Swords can be a little harsh or cutting, but it can also just be the truth. Somebody just says what needs to be said, So it'll be all right. No worries. No worries. Just calm it down, Scorpio. You'll be fine. Speak your truth. Say what you got to say. I think there's love there. I don't know. That could just be a work thing, but you never know. All right. Well, let's move on to Sagittarius. Going on for my Sagittarius babies. We're doing your read at 2:01. Let's see, 2:01:23. 2 hours 1 second. 2 hours 1 minute 23 seconds. What do we got for my Sagittarians? Sun, moon, and especially rising. This little astro part is for you. It could be affecting your Sagittarians. The new moon coming up is going to light up your second house of finances and personal self-worth. New income opportunities may emerge, and if you are self-employed, you may have new ideas, or be restructuring your price value. You might be, upgrading your prices to match your actual worth. Venus is entering your third house. Smooth communication, pleasant talks, conversations with friends. Saturn moves into your fifth house. Creative projects become serious now. It's time to get to work on those creative projects that you have, and also might be putting in a little effort into relationships. Let's dive into the cards and see what we got for Sagittarius. What is happening for my Saggy babies this week? We have got the Two of Pentacles, the Queen of Cups, and the Chariot. Strong Cancerian energy. Two of Pentacles. Somebody could be juggling, but if they're doing so, they're doing it at a distance. I think this is somebody who's just got a lot going on. You might have a lot going on. You might not have a lot of time for this. With the Queen of Cups, though, there is a lot of love. Somebody might be saving up, working hard, getting ready to go on a trip, possibly getting ready to go see someone. But it does look like there's victory and moving on. Some of you might be moving on from somebody that was juggling. The Queen of Cups usually has a lid on that cup. Some of you might be going out and moving away from something. Let's see. Dive even further into this. Oh, wrong deck there. Let's get the proper deck. We got for my Saggy babies. Remember, roles can be reversed, so flip it, switch it, all the neat things. Tell me about Sagittarius. My Sagittarian's energy. We got the 10 of Pentacles, the Star, and the 10 of Cups. I'm hearing that it's an older song, wishing and wanting and hoping. I don't know what song that is. You either want to heal this or you want to marry this person. You want it all. Tell me about the person that we're dealing with. You're going in, I mean, with Venus entering your third house, that is smooth communication. Some of you may want to heal something. I mean, there's obviously a lot of love here with the 10 of Cups and the Queen of Cups. The 2 of Pentacles, it seems like somebody's been really, really busy, working really, really hard. You know what I mean? Tell me about the energy that my Saggies are dealing with. We've got, the Empress, the King of Swords, and the man. Empress, King of Swords. Now, male or female, it does not matter. This is somebody who is in their Empress energy. It could be Emperor energy. It does not matter. We all have masculine and feminine in us. This is somebody who will speak their truth. They look good, don't they, Saggy? Yes, they do. They look good. They are looking good, feeling good, smelling good, in the money. This person is on top of it. They speak their truth. They say what they got to say. Probably excellent with their words. Somebody probably uses their voice. Could be a lawyer. Could be an announcer. Could be a judge. But Empress, this is somebody who is on their game. This is Big Daddy, Big Mama. This is somebody who's got their ish together. They are single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You are just dreaming about this person. They might be busy or you might be busy. There could have been some juggling going on here, but I'm not really feeling it. I feel more that there's love here, there's caring here, but there's also, there's busy. It's giving, there's a lot to handle. There's a lot going on. How are you coming at this situation, Sagittarius? Ace of Swords, King of Wands. You know they look good. You're going to say they look good. You want to tell them. You want to touch them. You are bossing up and going for it. You are going to speak your truth. You want everything with this person. Some of you may want to heal things with this person. But the King of Wands is very passionate. You know, the going forward, going for it, taking control. You are ready to say what you got to say. How's this person coming at the situation? How is this person coming at my Sagittarians? We've got the 8 of Pentacles and the Fool. Well, this person wants to work on it. They want to take a leap of faith. How do they feel about Sagittarius? Page of Wands. There might be a little bit of an age difference. They could feel like you might be a little immature. How do they feel? King of Pentacles. This person is capable of using their logic. They're very grounded, very stable. Probably they obviously look good and have their ish together. This person is not playing games. So you have a wish or a dream here. There's an obvious wish to work on this. And I think this person will work on it. For some of you, you just see that this is Mr. or Mrs. McDreamy. There's a lot of, this person sees you as a flirt, playful, forward, direct. I mean, you're kind of going for it here, Saggy. Underneath the bottom of the deck is the High Priestess. It's like a deep knowing. There could have been some silence for a little while. If that's the case, somebody may have been silent, just busy handling things, but I think you're going for it, Saggy. You're putting on your big girl, your big boy pants, whatever, and you're going towards this person. Either that or they're coming towards you. Again, flip it, switch it. Somebody is taking control, coming forward, speaking their wishes, speaking their wants. I want you. I want to touch you. I'm attracted to you. And I want you to be there every single morning when I wake up. All the time, forever and ever. Amen. 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, the Star. Somebody's about to speak their truth. They're putting on their big girl, big boy pants, and they're going for it. Because they see that this person is in their Empress energy. They are looking good. They are confident. They speak their truth. They're willing to work on anything. There's probably a little flirtiness going on here, but this person feels grounded and stable. This is how they feel about themselves. Solid, stable, abundant, grounded. Person got their ish together. Now, for some of you, this could definitely be somebody new. For others of you, this may be someone that you know of, but you've never actually had anything with. There might have just been light little flirtation. because how they feel about you is the Page of Wands. Light, fun, playful, flirty. You know. But they're definitely willing to work on it. This person may see you as a work colleague, but they're willing to take a leap of faith towards this. Nice, Sagittarius. I like it. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Saggy babies. Yes or no? Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for Saggy? Yes or no? 3 of Cups. Cancerian energy. That is a yes. Celebrations, happy times, reunions, parties. Be careful drinking too much. Socializing. The hell kind of word is that? Socializing. You're socializing. Whatever your question is, that is yes. I get the feeling that you know, well, obviously you know who this person is. But again, I don't think you've ever had anything romantic with this person. Could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We got Taurus, Capricorn here, Virgo, Libra. I think there's feelings starting to grow here. This person has their ish together. They do. And you know it. Now, again, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. For some of you, you're the one who has your ish together. And this person is going to come forward and be bold enough to come take the action. But for a lot of you, I think it's you bossing up. You know, the kings are the masculine energy. It's taking control. There might be a few ladies getting in their masculine energy and just going for it. You know what I mean? Offering that cup of love. And the Queen of Cups is very discerning about who she offers that love to. Whatever your question is a very celebratory. Yes, it looks like there are going to be some celebrations around that. You could be dealing with a Cancerian. Let's see, we got Aquarius here, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We got Leo, Cancer strong. They might have that in their chart. You got Taurus, Capricorn, Aries, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Cancer, King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo. And you also have Pisces underneath the bottom of the deck. Pretty much got everybody there. That is what I have for you, Sagittarius. Thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button for me. You can always email me at themojotero@gmail.com to see about getting a personal private reading with me. And just a quick note on that, I will no longer be doing pre-recorded personal readings for people. They're gonna have to be live, so we'll have to have some way to connect to do them, but they just feel too impersonal, and my little ADHD self has had some trouble with that. Like I said, I'm looking at exploring different options right now, but we'll see that. Anyway, thank you so much. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. If you would like a question during this live, you can check the pinned comment in the chat, or see the description box. If you're watching this on replay, you can always do the PayPal thing, follow the instructions, and go ahead and buy a question for the next time I do mini reads. Thank you so much, Sagittarius. All right, Sunny D, what is going on, boo-boo? You are very welcome, JJ. Hi. When we're going on that trip, let's go. I got my guitar ready to go. I'm ready to rock out. You know, been headbanging for 20 years. I got my neck muscles. You know, been working out. So I'm expecting that trip sometime soon, JJ. Okay? Well, you know, but that's just it. Exactly, Sunny D. I will walk if they think I'm going to chase. You don't have to chase. You can flirt and play. I think a lot of people are coming at relationships in a very, very hostile manner these days. Well, I deserve this, and I'm going to just play. Get to know someone. Talk to them. See what they're about. It doesn't mean you have to chase. And if you find yourself chasing, you know, stop. You want somebody equal, but it's gotta. We gotta lighten up out there, folks. Gotta lighten up. Lighten up. You know. Get happy. Flirt. Take your seat. Ben Lane's got it. Ben Tarot. You know, you've got to enjoy someone's company. There's none of this. Nobody needs to chase, or if you're just not into someone or someone's not into you, you know, you just accept that and you move forward. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. If you're not locked down, you know, it's like the ice cream shop. You know, check out all the flavors. See what's out there. People think you're flirting when you're not. Gemini's had that problem. I often say Geminis can walk into a room and breathe and instantly be flirting with 6 people. And sadly, it's true. Geminis are just talkative and playful. You know, I'm very creative and loving and joyful. I got the Cancer, you know, South Node, Cancer Venus. I'm sweet, attentive. I talk a lot. It's my absolute pleasure to overgive and nurture a situation. I have to be careful of that. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is. All right, Capricorn. Capricorn, we are doing your reading at 2/20/44. We got for my Cappy babies. By the way, as soon as I get done with the Pisces reading, I will be shutting questions down. So if you would like to get a question on this live, go ahead and get it in right now. Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and especially rising for this astrology part. But although the astrology can affect Sun or Moon sign as well. But for Capricorns, especially Capricorn rising, your first house of identity is reset with this particular new moon. New personal goals start to form. A new identity comes from that. New energy. Venus enters your second house of I have, I am. Delighting, you know, you're bringing in financial harmony, things balancing out. You might notice in your bank account, you might be doing pretty good, putting a little money back. You got money in the bank, your bills are paid, things like that. Saturn enters your fourth house and your home foundation starts to stabilize. There could be some shakeups in the fourth house as well. People might be moving out, people might be moving in, but something is being course corrected. Let's get into the cards and see what we got for my Capricorn. What is happening for Capricorn? What is going on for Capricorn? We've got the Queen of Swords, Chariot, and the King of Wands. What's that Queen of Swords about? Somebody is speaking their truth. They want to come to you or you want to go to them. Somebody looks good. Now, the Queen of Swords will hear people out. What is that Queen of Swords about? The Ace of Wands, a brand new, passionate beginning. What is your energy, Capricorn? What is my Capricorn's energy? We got Judgment, the Three of Wands, and the Queen of Wands. You want this, Capricorn. You feel like you're a match for this. You are attracted to this. Some of you may want to reconcile with somebody, or you're just waiting for your chance, your ships to come in with someone. Tell me about the energy that my Capricorns are dealing with. Who are my Capricorns dealing with? Oh, card popping out here. What's this? Ace of Cups. We've got the King of Swords and the Two of Wands. What's that Two of Wands about? The Sun. This person is trying to balance out their happiness. They'll speak their truth. This person will say what they've got to say. They have love for you, and they also have love for themselves. This person cares. They feel a little stuck. I think this person believes that you are their happiness. You think there is a lot of attraction here. Some of my Capricorns want to get nasty with this person. And I mean nasty. You're ready to get sweaty with whoever this is. This person is, they're trying to balance things out. They're trying to, they're trying to go towards their happiness. This person wants their cup filled. I think they have love for you, but they're trying to figure out what to do. That Queen of Swords, somebody's speaking their truth. And, the King and Queen of Wands are out here. There's a lot of attraction here. You two are both dynamic, fiery, attracted to one another. You two would end up sweating in a New York minute. What, how are you coming at this? We've got the World. And you want a new beginning. Some of you, you may have already had an ending with this person. But with the World, you're ready to travel. The Fool, you're ready to go. It's getting hot in here, Capricorn, and you've already got buttons undone. You've already got things unhooked and unlatched. Whoa, Camel, whoa. How's this person coming at the situation? Two of Swords, Nine of Swords. Magician underneath the bottom of the deck. Gemini, Virgo energy. This person is trying to decide what to do. There's a lot of worry here. I think there's a lot of attraction between you two. I also think that there's love here. I mean, this person genuinely seems to care, but you're waiting for your chance to get with this person, to be with this person. There was some kind of ending here, and I think it's put this person in their head. This person may be wanting you to make the decision to end something and come towards them. This week, I mean, I just noticed this. We have the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords and the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands. You two are both fiery, passionate, and you both got a mouth on you. You're probably both a little stubborn and cutting with the words. There may have been an ending here. If so, you're ready to dive into this. And when I say dive, I mean no square first. You're ready to mount someone, Capricorn. If this is a reunion, which Judgment, it can be, wanting a reconciliation. Oh, you want to reconcile the living shit out of them. You want to reconcile their brains out. Or they want to reconcile your brains out. Either way, there's a lot of attraction here. Look, King of Pentacles underneath the bottom of the deck. Capricorn, I think you're going to have to step up. Which it looks like that's exactly what you're doing. You're going to have to quit playing with this, and you're just going to have to go for it. But there is a new passionate beginning here. Somebody's saying what they got to say. You two might be at a little bit of a distance from each other, but there is a high attraction here. And this person is a little in their head. They're trying to figure out what to do. I would dare say that this person, if you've already had something with this person, they don't know what the hell you want, Capricorn. They actually have love and passion for you. You obviously want this person, Capricorn. You're waiting for your ships to come in. You got a lot of attraction to them. There was some kind of ending here, and you want a brand new beginning. I'm talking to some Capricorns who miss their person. I mean, you are a match. This person has the cup. I don't see any cups on your side. Now, we do have the Judgment card. This person sees you as their happiness, but they're trying to figure out what to do. They feel stuck and sad without you, Capricorn. And again, if you're wanting to reconcile with someone, you want to reconcile their brains out. There is obviously a lot of attraction here. Look, Queen Tiki's already busting out the fuzzy handcuffs. That's right. Warm up the chicken blubber. We're going to party. Woo! All right, Capricorn. Thank you for your question. Yes or no? What do we got for my Cappy babies? Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for Capricorn? Yes or no? Ace of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. That is a yes. That is clarity, truth, communication, action. Yep, somebody's doing the damn thing. Somebody, yep. There's a new idea, new communication, new action. There's truth, clarity. Somebody's saying it. like it is. And I think we know what it is. I'm hearing that little scene in Napoleon Dynamite, if you've ever seen that movie. The lady's looking at the Tupperware stuff, and she sees that little boat. She's, I want that. I want that. She's saying it. I want that. That is a yes, Capricorn. You could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Let's see, Libra. Got Sagittarius, Leo, Aries, Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra. Strong air, strong fire. Ace of Cups. That person loves you, Capricorn. But and it looks like that person's in their head. They might be a little anxious. They might think it's over. You are the World and the Fool card. You're ready to end what was and go for it. Go for it, Capricorn. Because it seems like Capricorn's going in there pre-warmed. You know what I mean? Starlight, how are you doing, boo-boo? Good to see you. Capricorn, if you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Send me an email if you'd like a personal private reading with me, which I will now only be doing live over, we can do it over, Google Meet or Zoom, however. But I will be doing private readings that way from now on. If you would like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Thank you so much, Cappy. Starlight, someone has bought you a question. So if you will, put your question in the chat, or you can hang out and put it in once you get going. I've already got you down. I just need to know what your question is. And mods, if y'all will, try to help me keep up with those that have questions. I know we got Starlight, GeminiGlitters, everybody else. I should have their question already. So, and did I see one come in there? I did. Chelseyliebenow, I believe I'm. Chelseyliebenow? I'm not sure how to. Hey, Chelsea, what's going on? Thank you for your question, darling. Let me put you on the list here. Update this real quick. Why is this thing? Well, it's streaming. I can only ask so much of this one computer. Okay. Chelsea. All right. Well, let's move this party along. Okay, Starlight. Hello, Deborah Harvey. What is going on, boo-boo? Thanks for being here. All right, let's move this party along to Aquarius. Again, if y'all would like to get a question in at the end of Pisces, I'm cutting it off. I've already got a long list. So if you want a question in, go ahead and get it in right now, because as soon as I end Pisces, I'm shutting down questions. We're moving to Aquarius. Aquarius, we're doing your read at 2:38:11. My aqua babies, Aquarius sun, moon, and for the astrology portion, especially rising, although it can affect all of you guys. For Aquarius, this week, your 12th house of endings is refreshed. I think things are being let go of and new gates are being opened. Spiritual growth begins anew, Aquarius. Venus moves into your first house. Charm, magnetism, I am, and you are just glowing, absolutely glowing, Aquarius. Saturn enters your third house of communication. That communication becomes discipline and a little bit more structured. You might find it, you might find that there's some lessons being learned with communication. Let's get into the cards and see what's going on for my aqua babies. I myself am an aqua moon. So, we've got the Page of Swords, the Devil, and the Hermit. Remember what I said about communication? Yeah, there might be some sharp communication. Somebody may have said something a little immature. There could be some fear, ego, or insecurity around that. And somebody has had a good look at themselves. Somebody may have done or said something. And again, Saturn can teach you that lesson in kind of a harsh way. Can be. Let's see, how is your energy? We've got the High Priestess, the Ace of Wands, the cards, and Page of Cups. Aquarius. What happened? With a High Priestess, Ace of Wands, Page of Cups. Some of you, this could be reversed. But for a few of you, somebody knows they want a new beginning and knows they need to apologize for something. Somebody could have done something a little quick, a little passionately. Somebody wants a new beginning. Now, for others of you, you just have the notion that there is a brand new passionate beginning coming, something starting out. And I think there's communication about this. This would be like, I mean, the Page of Swords can be good news or bad news. You know what I mean? But with that Devil there, I think somebody's either apologizing for something they said. For others of you, this is kind of giving into temptation a little bit. Tell me about the energy that Aquarius is dealing with. We've got the Six of Wands, the King of Swords, and the Ace of Swords. This is someone who gets a lot of attention. This is someone who is intelligent, probably uses their voice. This is someone who will speak, and they will say what they got to say. They probably do get a lot of attention. This might be somebody in the public eye. How are you coming at this, Aquarius? And again, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. The King of Swords is Aquarius energy. Could be Gemini or Libra as well. How are you coming at this, Aquarius? Page of Wands. Empress. We flirting, Aquarius? Is somebody flirting with you? What we got happening here? How's this person coming at the situation? The Fool? King of Pentacles. The Lovers underneath the bottom of the deck. The King of Cups underneath that. Somebody here is grown up. Them or you, Aquarius? Some of you might be giving in to temptation. Somebody looks good, and there is a choice. Some of you could have multiple people, and you're trying to figure out which one to be tempted more by. You got three kings out here now, too. The King of Cups, the King of Pentacles, and the King of Swords. Some of you want a new beginning. Some of you are ready. And you're trying to figure out who you're going to mount. Sonny D, I'm looking at you out there in the chat. Who are you getting under? Huh? Who? You're trying to figure out who to get under or on top of. Not mounting it. You're going to have a hard time with relationships if you're not doing any mounting. Because that right there says you want to mount someone. You want a brand new, passionate beginning. You're not going to accept anything less than what you deserve. You're not going to chase. Do be careful of pregnancy. But with the Page of Wands, you're coming at this all flirty, fun. Again, some of you are giving in to temptation. But this person they have their stuff together. They're willing to take a leap of faith. Somebody's jumping into bed this week, Aquarius. There's a strong, strong temptation here. I mean, look at that Lover's card. Yeah, the Lover's card can mean a choice, but look at those two. Underneath the stars, big gala ball. Somebody could have gone to a New Year's Eve thing and met someone. Those two have made their choice. That's not the do we. That's where do we. Do you have a room? Do I have a room? Is there? Do we need to go out? Do we need to go out into the mountains? Do we go to the beach together? What are we doing? Where are we going? Goodness. So it might not be a choice between people. It might be a choice of where do we go and where do we stop to get condoms on the way. Someone's going to need a prophylactic. I'm just saying. There's flirting. There's attraction. Again, be careful of pregnancy. Aquarius, you could be, somebody could be, if this is something from the past, somebody's done the work to try to overcome fear, ego, insecurity. Could be lies, could be temptation. Somebody may have been getting a lot of attention. But somebody here is the King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, strong Capricorn with the devil there. Somebody's wanting to take a leap of faith. Got Aries energy there as well. Somebody wants to speak. Somebody has love. They want that attention, Aquarius. And I think you want that attention too. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Like I said, I don't think it's a matter of choice. I think all these three kings are the same person. The King of Swords, the King of Cups, and the King of Pentacles. So it's not a question of who, it's how and where. But there are choices to be made. And I think this week we're saying our secret wishes. Okay, I'm gonna go pick up my latex Kermit the Frog outfit from the cleaners. You go get the 2-cycle engine oil and some lubricant of some kind. And we'll meet back here in about 35 minutes. Okay. Don't forget to stretch. You know what I'm saying? Yes, how, when, and where, Queen Tiki. Not who, how, when, and where. And that would actually be in a reverse order then, because you would have to decide where, you would have to decide when, then you would have to decide how. Hey, how? Well, I'm not going to go down that road with you. You should have already had a biology class. All right, Aquarius. Yes or no? Let's get a yes or no question for you and see what we've got. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for my aqua babies? There you go. Look at. I'm telling you, some of my Aquariuses are getting sweaty this week. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Somebody's getting wandy. Somebody's getting splooshy. Yeah, the pre-stretch for the stretch and then a couple of other stretches. Somebody's going at it in the kitchen. Somebody's literally just hiking their knee up onto a counter and go for it. That is a passionate new beginning, Aquarius. That is, yes, you've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarian energy there. You have Pisces here. Page of Cups. Somebody could be apologizing. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Again, you've got Libra, Taurus, can be Cancer, and Virgo in for me as a reader. You've got the devil here, Capricorn energy, Virgo, Aries, Taurus, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong Gemini with that Lovers card over there. Somebody's getting nasty this week. They're just like, pull my hair, slap my cheeks, and let's start talking dirty. That's what they're doing. That's what's happening. Mitzi Boo, how are you doing, darling? It is good to see you. I hope you are well. Swedish fish. Hey, listen. Whatever floats your boat, darling. You need the Swedish fish? We'll get you the Swedish fish. I don't know what it's going to do to the hot tub filter, but we'll get the Swedish fish. All right. There you go, Missy Boo. Thank you, darling. I appreciate you. All right. Let's move this party to last but not least. You know what? I forgot to say happy birthday to Cap. Happy birthday, Capricorns. I did. I forgot to completely forgot about that. All right, Pisces. We're doing your read at 2:54:44. Pisces, sun, moon, and especially rising for this astrological portion, although it can affect the suns and moons quite a bit, wherever you happen to have Pisces in your chart. If you do not know your birth chart, there are two, not one, but two links in the description box, and where you can go click on those, and you can plug in your information and get you'll go to the website, plug in your information, and get your natal chart absolutely free. Pisces, this week, your 11th house of goals, progressions is being renewed. New long-term plans are coming in. Venus enters your 12th house. For you, that would be private love and creativity. Can also mean, finally letting go of things for the betterment of your joy, your happiness, your creativity. Saturn enters your second house. Big Daddy gonna tell you something. Financial discipline, and self-worth and self-value. Saturn don't play, so watch your money, Pisces. Financial discipline is going to be accented during this time. Let's see what the cards have to say. Be a little, just be careful what you're spending money on. Let's see what we got for my Pisces gang, my fishy friends. Now, if you want to get a question in for tonight's personal readings, go ahead and do so now, because when I get done with Pisces, I am closing questions down. I already have several, so the list is long. What do we got for Pisces? What's happening for Pisces this week? We've got strength. The High Priestess, there you are. And judgment. What's the strength about? Two of Swords. What's judgment? Six of Cups. Oh, Pisces. Some of you are making a decision about someone. Others of you are missing someone. It's like you've decided. Tell me about your energy, Pisces. We've got the Hierophant, Ooh, the Empress. And the King of Wands. Some of y'all are taking action towards someone. Now, roles can be reversed, so don't come for me. Tell me about the energy around my Pisces gang. We've got the Queen of Cups, the Ace of Cups, Nine of Swords. The King of Wands takes action. What are we taking action on? Two of Cups. You love this person. Now, again, flip it, switch it. It might be that this person loves you. Could be a soulmate of some kind. This person, Queen of Cups, they have a lot of love, but they're very selective about who they're giving this love to. Nine of Swords, Gemini energy. This is somebody who thinks a lot. There's a lot of anxiety. This person is filling their own cup. They want peace. They are not going to pour. I mean, they're only going to entertain things that they truly love and care about. And I think this person does have feelings for you. Again, it could be you towards them, Pisces. But somebody's having a hard time making a decision. You're standing tall in your power here of the High Priestess, but there might be somebody's missing somebody, and they're trying to figure out if they want to say something. This could be you, it could be the other person, but somebody is missing another. And I think it's a feeling that you both know that there's love here. The Two of Cups and the Ace of Cups. What is your energy towards this, Pisces? And again, flip it. But somebody is missing the other person. Nine of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. You're moving slow, slow, slow. You may be just concentrated on work. How's this person coming towards the situation? Ace of Swords, Knight of Cups. The thing is, the Queen of Cups is over here. I think for a lot of you, you miss somebody and you're wanting to speak your truth. Now, again, roles can be reversed. This could be somebody else. Somebody is missing someone. They may have gone off and gotten married, but they're already betrothed. Somebody feels like they made a mistake. Somebody feels like they made the wrong choice. Four of Wands. Somebody may have left a marriage and feel like it's a mistake. Or somebody may have chased someone off from a marriage. But there's a choice here. What do we do? somebody is going to be very, very slow to come back to this, if they come back at all. They're out there single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, just concentrated on their money and doing their thing. For others of you, you may have something new coming in. Some of you want love, but you're very slow to approach it. You're not just going to dive right into anything. You're attracted to someone, but you're moving towards it slowly. And there's a balancing act there. There's a choice. Because something from the past still kind of lingers around in your mind anyway. Somebody may have had a hard time letting, like, a marriage or a higher level of commitment. They might have had a really hard time letting something go, and they're just now coming out of it. They're just now pouring into their own cup and standing up. Somebody may have been very, very, they may have had a hard time. There's a lot of stress, anxiety, whatever. But the fact is, they're ready for something new now. But they've been really stressed out. But I do think that there's a final judgment. It's a final intuition that I have to have the strength. I have to make the decision. I have to move forward. Somebody may have held on to a situation for a long, long time, and now they're finally moving forward. And take what resonates for you, because there's a couple of different stories here, Pisces. All right, Pisces, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think of your question, breathe deeply. What do we got for my Pisces gang? There you go. High Priestess again. Somebody's initials could be J or B. Others could be significant somehow. That is a yes. Mystery, intuition, just a deep inner knowing. Somebody could be spiritual, or it could be in the healing art somehow, but there is a deep knowing. The High Priestess is somebody that is in contact with their higher self. You got it out here twice, and it just so happens to be your card, Pisces. Beautiful. You could be dealing with another Pisces, or somebody could have one of these signs, or you could in the chart. You got Pisces, Taurus, Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo. You got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo, Leo, Pisces again, Libra and Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Gemini, Cancer, Cancer. Somebody could have those signs strong in their chart, or you could have them in yours. Pisces, thank you so much. Hit that like button for me. Hit the hype button for me if you're coming back and on a mobile platform. Leave me a comment. Just leave me an emoji, anything at all. Let me know how these readings resonate for you. Pisces, thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate you. Again, all the little interactions help. Like, comment, share, subscribe, anything. I do greatly appreciate you all, and I hope that brought you some peace, clarity, and understanding about your situation. Thank you all so much. That is what I have for the Zodiacs this evening. I am shutting questions down for one. Let's see. GeminiGlitters, general reading, it will be. Okay. Let's see. Hello. Connect Mobile Video Solutions. How are you doing? Go into the description box. You can find 2 links down there. where you can go plug in your information. You need your birth date, the time of day you were born, the city you were born in. You plug that information in and it will give you your natal birth chart for free. That will tell you your sun, moon, rising, Venus, all your planets, all your houses, your Chiron, your vertex, your Lilith, all of that information. Thank you all so much for being here. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. If this is where I leave you for the evening, thank you for being here. Please come at every situation with a cup of love and understanding. Let's try to be kind out there and raise the vibration of the planet. There's a lot going on right now. We're all going through it. Try to be understanding and kind. And I will see you on the next live or on the next video. If you have a question, give me just a moment. I'm going to get my list together. Questions are now closed. Any question bought after this will either be answered on the next live or it will be considered a donation. But thank you all so much for being here. Like I said, I'm going to be changing up how I do things here very, very soon. But for tonight, questions are indeed closed. I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to get my list of everybody together, run to the little tarot readers room, all that neat stuff. Probably freshen up my drink. I'll probably go with something that's non-caffeinated. But y'all give me a few moments and let me gather all this stuff, get everything together, and then we'll be right back to get to your questions. It's going to be about like 5, 7, 8 minutes. It's going to be just a moment. So y'all bear with me, and I'll be right back after this. Hello, y'all. Mojo Control.
Then I saw the canvas.
Io per me Aries. Wait, oh, io per me Aries.
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
let's see what we've got for everybody. I think I've got everybody on here now. I'm not going to go over the list. It takes too much time. I'd rather just get into the questions. So, you know, I've got everybody's name will be on screen when I'm answering the question. So, if you can bear, you know, just watch that. I mean, if you can't do it, that's okay. I can timestamp it. Not a big deal. But I do greatly appreciate all you do. But I'm not going to review all the lists. I mean, it takes too long to sit here and go down the list. And I'm not going to type it out. Like I said, I'm going to be coming up with a brand new way to do these very soon. So y'all just bear with me. I'm you know, pardon my growing channel, and you know, pardon my construction. We're going to be doing new things. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make this process just a little bit easier. Okay, let's dive into this and see what we've got for everybody. First up on the list tonight, and FGMacredz, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Congratulations, Mitzi Boo. My memberships are going to be changing up as well. I'm also going to be doing, like I said, I'm working on a series of individual zodiac sign reads. There are going to be membership bonus reads, you know, dive a little bit deeper for those that are members. So there's going to be a little bit more members content on here as well. I'm trying to reorganize everything. That's why you guys haven't seen me on that much. I'm trying to reorganize everything, make improvements to the channel, make it easier on me, and we're going to be doing it. Janvi, you are number 2 here. So you're coming up here in just a moment. Joelle Kara, how are you doing, darling? What is going on? Let's see. All right, first up tonight, we have Terry the Boo Boo, GGGumby Girl. We're doing your question this evening at 3:22:55. 3:22:55. Let me get your question pulled up. Here we go. Oh, come on. This thing being so slow. Terry, GGGumby Girl. What is coming in for Terry? She feels something big coming. She feels something big coming. Hopefully not more work. Girl is tired. I hear you. All right, what do we got coming in for Terry? Three of Pentacles. We got the Queen of Pentacles. There you are. And we had the King of Pentacles. Oh my. Terry Bell. What you got happening here? We have the Knight of Swords, the Ace of Swords, 9 of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles, 10 of Wands. Wow. 10 of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, the Sun. Well, if you feel something big coming, that's because you have something big coming, Terry Boo. You have a partner, a person. This is somebody that you're friends with. Somebody you could work with this person or just collaborate with. Just be, you know, they could be in your friend group, association somehow. this is going to be moving quickly forward. This person is coming forward. They're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, all the things. You might be dealing with a Virgo. You could be dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Could be Taurus or Capricorn as well. And we got air over here as well. So strong earth, strong air. This person is a business owner. It's very financially stable. They got their ish together, and they are going to be coming forward, taking communication, action. It's going to be you taking action on something as well. It does look like you are going with the 10 of Wands. This has been a long time coming. You know, this has been a long journey, but we are almost home. We are about to drop the burdens. 10 of Pentacles. The King and Queen of Pentacles are a power couple. They're very stable. They're a divine couple. This could lead to a higher level of commitment. The Sun. You could be dealing with a Leo as well. Your burdens are about to be dropped. Somebody is about to communicate, or you're about to communicate to them. There's you could be partnering up with someone. We don't have any cups here, but with the King and Queen of Pentacles, this tells me that this is a partner of yours somehow. It could be a love interest, but the thing is, this person is single and they're moving right towards you. The birds always mean messages, and they're coming in quickly. Being the Knight of Swords, there might be a little bit of an age difference here. This person could have a beard. I see the dude here could have a ponytail as well. Doesn't have to. They could have a pet, cat or dog, but this person is very solid, stable. They financially stable and grounded, and you're in a very, very confident energy. You know that this person is on the way. You've already said you felt something big coming. But there is a brand new idea, brand new communication, brand new action being taken. It's, you know, this lady's on this card, on this Ace of Swords, there's truth and clarity coming in. But she's having the idea that has spiraled around for a long time. It is finally coming out. This is going to be fair, reciprocal, and there could be a financial bonus with this as well. But I get the feeling that this is leading to a lot of wealth, a lot of stability, and that it seems like that long journey is over. You're almost home, boo-boo. You're about to be able to drop all of the burdens and finally settle in for the long term, especially with that Sun card there. Yeah, Six of Swords. We're moving on to calmer waters. I think you're about to get the break that you have been hoping for, Terry Boo-Boo. God love you. I know you've been through it personally. But it seems like your person, your partner, somebody is coming in and you got something wonderful headed your way, especially with the 10 of Pentacles and the Sun. I mean, that's the family, that's the house, the white picket fence, you know, the dog, the cat, the goldfish, the 401ks, all of the things. I think you're good. Your single days are numbered, Terry. They are. You've got somebody who's clear, crisp, sharp, and does not hesitate. They are taking action. This would be somebody you collaborate with, somebody you're friends with, but I think you already know them. There may be a collaboration out of this. You could end up working with this person on a project, a family business, something like that. But there is somebody is moving towards you very quickly. This looks awesome, Terry. It really, really does. Because the 10 signify an ending of some kind. That journey, all those burdens, all the weight that you've been carrying, it's about to be lifted. The Sun. That is the happiest card in the deck. Wow. Get it, Terry Boo. I'll get in touch with you. That looks amazing. It really, really does. Thank you for all of your love, your kindness, your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate it. That looks wonderful. It really does. I think our GGGumby girl is about to have an amazing 2026. Nice. All right, next up we have Janvi. Janvi, I am waiting for you. You're one of the ones that I'm kind of waiting on things. You're one of the last couple of private readings that I'm doing by recording. I'm waiting for yours to process. You should have your link. I'm sorry for I apologize for the wait and the delay. It's because of things like that that I'm not going to be doing pre-recorded private readings anymore. They are now going to go live. So, but your link is coming, and I'm going to be sending you. I'll either give you free questions or we'll work it out somehow. But I want to make it up to you because I know it's taken a little while. We're doing your question this evening at 3:31:36. What do we got for Janvi? John, current thoughts and his next action toward me. On and off talking. Current thoughts and next actions towards. Well, Knight of Swords. We're going to pop out immediately. This person wants to speak to you. They're taking some kind of action. What are their current thoughts and feelings for Janvi? We've got, let's put that in first. 6 of Swords. Woo, that's too many, Spirit. Come on. Feelings. Cups. Man, this person wants to move away from something. Tell me about that 6 of Swords. What is it? 2 of Wands. Indecision. They want to move past things on the calmer waters. There may be something they're having to make a decision about. What are they making a decision about? An ending, some kind of transformation, some kind of enlightenment. They've had some kind of epiphany. They do have a lot of emotion for you with that Queen of Cups there, and they're starting to see things from a different perspective, but they feel like things have been very stuck and stagnant. Obviously, this person is about to take quick action here. They're about to speak on something. What are their next actions towards Janvi? Joelle, I didn't see your question on there, but I'll go back and check. Give me just a moment, Joelle. Man. What are their next actions towards Janvi? The Lovers. Ooh, the Tower. What's that Tower about? 9 of Cups. This person is all kinds in their head. They have a lot of love for you. They want to move past some kind of decision that they had to make. There would have to be some kind of ending, possibly with friends, family, or another person. but they're seeing things from a different perspective, and they have felt stuck in a big way. With the Two of Wands, they're making that decision, and they're going to be coming towards you quickly. Their actions, they want to fight for this. They have a choice, and it's kind of causing them a tower moment. I think it's going to be quite shocking when they do, but they're doing so for the Nine of Cups. They're spinning the wheel. This person is like, screw it, let's go. And you make them happy. They do have a lot of love for you. And so they're just, you know, they're ready to go. They are ready to make this happen, Kim. I think this person is, they're ready to fight for this. They know that things have been stuck and stagnant. They're tired of things being stuck and stagnant as well. I get the feeling that this has kind of been, well, like you said, on and off talking. It's kind of been start and stop, but there's something that's been holding this person back. It could have been family, it could have been friends, whatever is causing them to hesitate, that's coming to an end. The situation is transforming and is going to be picking up quite a bit. This person has been really in their head about this. They have contemplated this 6 ways to Sunday, Janvi. They have really debated this internally. I mean, I'm not sure exactly what this is, but they're serious about this. They're very serious about this. They know you're sweet and kind. I mean, this person has emotion for you. They are a soulmate. They are going to fight for this. Their choice is going to make you very happy. I think this is almost destined, but this person's got to get out of their head. They are going to take action. When they finally make that decision and get out of their head, they are going to take action quickly. But something has got them all kinds of stuck and tied up. They are going to move past it, though. Now, when they do come forward, it's going to go rather quickly. But I don't know how quickly. Right now, it seems like they're stuck in their head. Look, 10 of Cups. This person knows they want this with you. They want that family. They want those kids. They want happiness. Which is very similar to what I got in your private reading. So just hang in there. It might take a little time, but it is coming. It is. And thank you again for your patience with me. Again, your link will be over there tomorrow as soon as things get done processing. Janvi, that's what I have for you, dear. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your patience and understanding. Been a lot going on here, but I'm sorry you were delayed. Thank you again so very much. All right, Miss Joelle, you know what? If you want to send yours in, you can. I mean, you're a member of the channel and you've been a big supporter. If you want to go ahead and send your question in, you can. I know sometimes PayPal can get hung up or whatever. If you want to send one in, you can. But I'm only making that exception because I know you always put a question in when you see it. So go ahead and send it, and I will add you to the end of the list. I will. All right. Let's see. Next up, we've got Creative Dreaming Girl. Creative Dreaming Girl. We're doing your read at 3:40:49. What do I need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? And what is her advice? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? Queen of Swords. We get the Nine of Pentacles. The Page of Wands. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's this? Ooh. Dang, boo-boo. You got somebody coming towards you. Nine of Cups. 10 of Pentacles. You could have a Scorpio, a fire sign, or an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Scorpio. There's somebody coming towards you. This person is very intelligent. They've thought about this. There may be some kind of ending or transformation that this person is going through, or they have been through. They've shed tears over something, but they definitely want a brand new beginning with you. Nine of Pentacles. This person is single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. This may be you. This might be you ending your days of pondering things and moving forward with brand new passion. The pages are all about beginnings. You've got the Page of Wands here, which is light, fun, flirty, playful, creative, expressionary type of energy. And you got the Page of Swords, learning something new. Can be spying a little bit. Somebody might be checking up on you, checking out your socials or whatever. But Six of Pentacles, there's a raise coming along with this. There could be some financial benefits. This person might be at a distance with the Knight of Swords and the Chariot. Could be dealing with a Cancer. If this is just you, you are about to experience a huge glow up financially. There's going to be an end and a transformation to the struggling because of your determination, because of your thought, because of your passion. Boom, here you go. You might be getting a new car. You also might be a little defensive with people if they didn't support you before. Didn't support your passions, didn't support your creativity. But there's a new beginning here, and it's something that's going to move quick. If this is romantic, it's somebody coming towards you for a brand new passion, a beginning. Your days of drought are over or numbered. Your days of singlehood are numbered. If this is just you by yourself, your new beginning is coming, and it's going to be very financially stable. and it's going to take off quick. Let's get some advice for Creative Dreaming Girl. Let's see. We have time to take a nap, a time to give rather than take. You've given a lot into a situation. You get the new moon in Virgo, which that is actually in Pisces season, which is coming up not too long from now. You need to rest right now. Just take it easy. Keep pouring into yourself. Keep doing what you're doing. And make sure you're taking care of yourself. Drink plenty of water. Get plenty of sleep. Make sure you take naps if you need to. Proper nutrition. Get to the gym. All of that. Because here coming up very soon, it's going to be time for you to give. That might be giving to a business situation. It could be giving to a romantic situation. Get one oracle on this. One more oracle on this. We got for Creative Dreaming Girl. Rock bottom, number 10. That is awesome. When you hit rock bottom, the only way to go is up from there. You've done this. You've shifted this. You've transformed the situation, and you are now on your way up. You've got something coming in. You need to get your rest because you are about to be a busy, busy, busy girl. So make sure that you get plenty of rest. Make sure you've got everything covered. You know, do what you need to do. Take care of yourself. Plenty of lemon water with a little pinch of salt. You know, make sure your days of a sedentary life are coming to an end. You are about to be a busy, busy, busy young lady. Beautiful. Well, there you go. That is what I have for you, dear. I greatly appreciate your continued support of the channel. I hope that brought you some peace and clarity. Signs you could be dealing with here. You got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Scorpio, Virgo, Cancer. So there you go. That is what I have for you, my friend. I appreciate you. All right. Gather these up. Get some shuffling going on. You're very welcome, Joelle. Let me check and make sure we got what we need. Tell you what, hang on a second. I'll take a quick break, update the little list. Honestly, I'm going to get a puff of a cigarette too because, you know, nicotine is awesome. Just don't judge me. Don't you judge me. Y'all hang on just a second. I'm going to make sure I got everything set up with Joelle, and I'll be right back. There we go. Now, thank you, Pam Bear. I didn't even see the little icon. Can you hear me now? Now let me know in the chat if you can hear me. I was reading your thing about nicotine. And Joelle, yes, I got you down. Your name is on the list. Okay, good. We're telling the story. You comment there. Nicotine was not awesome for me. My stepdad made me chew up a cool cigarette. Yeah, I imagine that was not good at all. My grandparents either chewed or smoked or whatever, and both of my parents smoked. So I was just inundated with nicotine as a kid. And it's, you know, it's been a hard habit to quit. I've cut down significantly, but I still smoke too much. Any smoking is too much. But still, it is what it is. All right. My grandfather on my father's side got into serious trouble with my grandfather. The first time I ever tried, I told my grandfather he was a woodworker, and he'd work out in his shop. And when I'd go see them, I'd hang out in the wood shop with him and watch him work, you know, watch him do his thing. Because kids in Generation X, you know, go to hell outside. Well, Granddad was outside too, so I'd go hang out with him. And one day I asked him what his red man tasted like, and he got, which it's now called something else. They changed the name of it. But he got a little plug of chewing tobacco and gave it to me. I was maybe 6 years old, right? I chewed it, and about a half an hour went by, and I was just buzzing and, you know, high as hell from the nicotine, because I'd never, you know, personally taken it, even though both of my parents smoked. But he turned around and asked me, he was like, well, boy, they called me Jeep when I was a little kid. He was like, Jeep, where you been spitting? And I was like, spitting? What do you mean spitting? Man, I turned 3 shades of green plaid and hurled my guts up. My grandmother was so furious with them. I mean, you talk about a fight. Oh, goodness. Anyway. All right. Back to these questions. Let's get this knocked out. Next up on the list, we have Carmen. So let's see Miss Carmen's question. Give me just a second, y'all. This takes a moment to reload. Carmen. Okay, Miss Carmen, we're doing your read at 3:56:09. Got kind of a deep dive on this one. Oh my gosh. Why did the grandmother defend the uncle? When did my uncle legal scare? Why did she defend the uncle? something about, she defended him because she was scared of having an ending of some kind. She was scared that she was trying to have strength to protect everybody she was worried about everyone separating, everyone pulling apart. She may have been worried about this person leaving. What is the strength about? Again, she's worried about moving things on to calmer waters. She just thinks that in time, it's going slow right now, but in time things will calm down. Is it wise for her to return and take care of her grandmother? You know what, I'm going to have a fresh deck for this, because I know this is... Is it wise for her to return and take care of her grandmother? In time, yes. You might want to just hold back right now. That Hangman, you'll see things from a different perspective. You might not have the whole story. You might not have the whole truth. But just hold out for a minute, and eventually you will be able to find out the truth and clarity behind this. There might be some things in the background that you don't know about, because something has been hidden, something you don't know of or you don't understand. What are her uncle's intentions? I don't understand why you got handcuffed or the cops were called. If this is her son, she wanted to defend her son. I mean, she's worried about having an ending with her son. What are her uncle's intentions towards her? This person has a lot of love for you. Whatever the issue was, this person has had this issue with other people. But they know now. I mean, what is this person hiding? I'll tell you on this. What is this person hiding? This person's hiding some kind of pleasure, some kind of wish fulfillment. They're holding back something about their happiness. It's like I don't know if they've got like I don't know, maybe they've got some kind of attraction to you or some kind of feeling. They're holding back though. This is something that they keep private. It's a wish fulfillment, some kind of happiness, their joy, but whatever it is, it's going to come to light. It is. And there's going to be kind of a shakeup, but I mean, ultimately it's family, and it leads, there might be something about inheritance here. But this person's got some kind of wish fulfillment or desire that they're hiding. And I think your grandmother is protecting this person. I'm telling you, the moon, there's something hidden. Knight of Cups. Something about their feelings, something, I mean, maybe they're, sad to say, maybe they're attracted to you or something. Or, I mean, this person genuinely has emotions for you, but this is a very weird energy. You need to be strong for this. For right now, is it wise for you to return to care for your grandmother? Hold back right now. Do what you need to do. If she needs immediate care, then go see her. But at the same time, I think this person's either fiending for money or an inheritance, or there's some kind of secret wish that they're hiding. And again, if your grandmother, this is your uncle, if your grandmother is this person's mother, they're trying to protect that person. Because there's been something like this has happened before. This person has held back the truth, but the truth will come to light with that Sun card there. It will. It will, it will. It is a very strange reading. I'm not sure what all that's about. Send me a message and let me know if I can clarify this any further for you, Carmen, because that seems, something about this is messed up. So send me a message and just let me know. You can email me or find me on Instagram. Both of those links are in the description box of this video. But there's something very odd going on there. And I would need a little feedback from you to keep going further. I do greatly appreciate your support of the channel. I'm sending you big hugs. Just hang in there, have strength. You are going to get past this. You are. Thank you so much, Carmen. All right, next up is Starlight. So, Starlight, what is your question, my friend? And thank you again, FG, for all your support. I do appreciate it. What do we got for Starlight? What is your question? We're going to do your question this evening at 4:07:30. Starlight. Okay, well, while we're waiting on the question, I'm going to get a sip real quick. Hold on just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to, until Starlight comes back with her question, we'll skip ahead to GeminiGlitters. So we'll come back to Starlight. GeminiGlitters General. GeminiGlitters, we're doing your read at 4:10:30. General for GeminiGlitters. Hello, Tarot D Amor. What is going on, Miss Grace? What do we have for GeminiGlitters? We've got the 8 of Wands, 8 of Cups, 10 of Coins, with the 4 of Cups, the King of Coins, Hierophant, Justice, and the Star, the Hangman and the Empress underneath the bottom of the deck. Somebody who walked away from you is seeing things from a different perspective. Either that or you might see things from a different perspective. There is going to be some kind of action, some kind of communication. Somebody wants to heal something. I mean, they see you as the Empress. They want to bring justice to the situation. And it might not even be getting back together. It could just be healing something. I mean, it doesn't have to be a romantic interest. But there's something about you being left out or feeling ignored. And somebody was kind of very stern and stubborn. And I mean, it could be a father figure, an authority figure. I mean, it could be a romantic interest. You got the Hierophant here and the King of Coins, Taurus energy. You also have Libra energy. But this person either sees you as family or wants to have a family with you. It's taken a while for this person to come to this conclusion, too. What? Tell me about this person. Somebody wants to come towards you. They want to heal things. They want to set things right. There could be a mother figure involved with that Empress card there. And this could be family. Somebody wants to set something right. You got the Lovers, the Gemini, Page of Wands, King of Pentacles again. Devil, Five of Swords. This is somebody you had a big fight with. They're seeing things from a different perspective now. They're making the choice to come forward. There would have been a lot of drama with this person. I think somebody's realizing that they were a little immature. They're wanting justice. They're wanting to set things right with this. King of Cups. They have a lot of love for you. Maybe they left you out financially and they're wanting to help you. It doesn't seem like a lover, though. This definitely feels like family. There could be, like I said, there could have been a mother involved in the situation. But somebody's realizing that they acted immaturely when they shouldn't have. There was a lot of drama here. They're very defensive. They're wanting to come forward. It's taken them a while to do this, but they do want to heal the situation. Look, Lovers, you could be dealing with a Gemini. Well, you are a Gemini. So you're showing up here twice, but this person is coming. It's been a long time coming, whatever this is, but you are going to get justice for whatever this drama. Somebody was just giving in to their baser instincts, being, stubborn, rude, being a little immature with that Page of Wands there. But this could involve a mother figure, father figure, brother, uncle, cousin, something like that. So there you go. That's what I have for you. This person will come in. They walked away from this and it kind of left you feeling ignored. But somebody wants to set things right with you, dear. So there you go, Gemini Glitters. That is what I have for you. Did we ever find Starlight? You are very welcome, Gemini Glitters, and thank you again, FG. Where's Starlight? What the hell happened to her? Well, she was just here a little while ago. Well, y'all watch for Starlight when she comes back in, and I'll do her question then. It's already 12:13 here, so I need to kind of keep this ball rolling. Next up, we have FG. Ireland time zones, yeah. Probably early morning there. All right. FG. About this new job, okay? Tell me about this new job for FG. FG, we're doing your read at 4/18/48. What do you have for FG? Tell me about the new job. Nine of Wands, Queen of Swords, Four of Wands, the Hierophant, Knight of Coins, Tower, overall, it looks pretty good. There, Nine of Wands. There are rules. It might be a little shocking. Tell me about the Tower. Somebody you're going to have your decision to make about this, FG, because what? Why the Queen of Swords? I mean, obviously I know you're a Gemini, but I mean, it looks pretty good. You need to keep your boundaries up. You need to make sure that you're being fairly compensated or whatever. But the thing is, I think you will be. Somebody at this company has had to be very strong and resilient to handle everything, and they need somebody there. So they're really hoping that you will see this. That you'll see this as an opportunity. I think you've got a lot of potential with this company, but ultimately it's going to be your decision. I mean, you got the sun out here twice. Honestly, I think you could, let them know what your worth is. The Hierophant is all about, that's Taurus energy. It's standing on business. It can also be a boss or whatever. And with that Queen of Swords coming out there, I think you got to be careful not to go too far. You don't want to set extreme, you know, well, I need, you know, $300,000 a year. Okay, then they're going to tell you to take a flying leap. You know what I mean? But you do need to be resilient to kind of hold out for, because this company needs you. They're kind of having a tower moment, and they need you to come in there. So you're in a good position, because this, put it this way, this company needs you more than you need them. You know what I mean? So Hangman, 10 of Pentacles, I think it would turn out well for you, but you need to kind of hold out until they offer you what they want. Don't be rude about it or anything like that. Just be like, hey, I need, you know, X amount. I would say go about, ask for about 5,000 or 6,000 more than what it is that you actually want to make a year, because you do need to kind of set your boundaries here. And as you do, it might take a little time for this company. You know, they're offering you the job, but you need to kind of give them a counter offer, and it might take a little while to go back and forth, but hold out for whatever that is. And in the meantime, keep doing what you're doing. But I think, you know, if you hadn't heard from this company for a while or something, hang on, because they are going to offer you what you want. But this company needs you more than you need them. They might be a little slow to come off with the pay that you actually want, but you will get it. So it's just a matter of time. You know what I mean? But you're gonna have to be strong. You're gonna have to hold out, and they will eventually make the decision to come to you. Because again, I get the feeling that this company needs you more than you need them. So don't be afraid to ask for what you want. Again, don't be rude, don't be combative or argumentative about it, but just know that you have leverage to ask for the pay that you want. Whatever it is they're offering you, I guarantee you they'll pay you more. But just let them know, hey, I would like this amount, and make it a little bit more than what it is that you actually want, and then negotiate your way back to where you want to be. But that is what I have for you, FG. Again, that process might take a little while, but I think you'll ultimately get what you want. FG, thank you so much for all your support, my man. I appreciate you. God love you. I'm sending you the best wishes for that. I do hope it works out well for you. Just hang in there. I think you're going to end up being pretty happy with the outcome of that. All right. Next up. Let's see. Get rid of some of the ones that I've already answered off my list here. Next up, we got Monica Valverde. Now, I will say this. Miss Monica here has a channel. So y'all be sure, y'all look up Monica Valverde. She does have a channel and does videos, so y'all be sure and check her out. Go give her a follow, holler. She's, you know, got a small channel right now, but do support her. She's got some nice positive messages on there. Let's see. Okay, Monica, we're doing your question at 4:27:40. The person I'm romantically involved with next, how will he treat me? This person that Monica will be involved with romantically, how will that person treat her? The Ace of Swords, Four of Wands, woo. The King of Swords, the Magician, this person will, yeah, they want your attention bad. This person has been through some kind of ending. They will tell you the truth. This person was left out in the cold before by something, and they're manifesting love. They want to, they would go to the ends of the earth and carry their burden for you. They see you as very mysterious. They'll travel any amount of distance. Ten of Cups. This person will be kind of in their head about it. They're not going to tell you about all of their worries, but they are going to be stressed about your this person is going to, how can I put it in this? This person will chase you. I mean, it's going to make you very, very happy because this person wants your attention and they're willing to work for it. They're willing to put in, you know, they're manifesting somebody that they can, they'll tell you this too. This person, I mean, this is the pre-Empress, and then you got the Ten of Cups. This person was left out in the cold by someone. They're very honest. They're very forthright. They can be a little emotionless at times, but don't think that they don't have emotion for you. This person will fight to make you happy. Like they want their person. They want your attention. They want your attention. And they'll be afraid. This person's going to treat you like if they don't. This person will be afraid to lose you. Put it that way. Jennifer Morales, yes, I've got you on the list here. You could be dealing with an air sign. We've got Pisces, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo, all of your fixed signs, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. It could be anybody. This person will worry about making sure that you're happy. This person is going to chase you. And I think they'll be honest about that. They're very authoritative, can be a little cold at times, but at the same time, they want their 10 of cups. So they're going to want your attention. What is the advice for Monica? What is the advice for Monica? Six of Pentacles, the Empress, Seven of Pentacles. Treat yourself. This will be somebody brand new. It's somebody you do not see. You need to put yourself in this Empress energy. You need to, I'm not going to say demand fairness, okay? But you're getting a lot of attention, or you're about to. I think your money's about to blow up as well. You need to look back at the past and realize that there were situations that needed to change. Your money is growing by leaps and bounds. That next person, I don't think, is in your radar yet. You might not even be on their radar yet. Treat yourself like an empress, and other people will treat you like an empress as well. That doesn't mean, an empress is very loving, sweet, nurturing, but she's also not going to chase, and she's not going to put up with any ish. You know what I mean? So keep working, keep doing your thing, look for those new opportunities, and that person is going to come along. But you be sure and treat that empress right there fairly. You're about to get a lot of attention. You're about to have a lot of people. And like I said, everybody out on my channel, this young lady right here has a channel. Look up at monica.valverde, and y'all go subscribe to Miss Monica. Check out her videos. I've seen a little bit, but I like what I saw so far. So you'll be sure to look her up. That might be how you get all the attention. The Six of Wands. Somebody may come forward with a brand new offer, but somebody is going to work hard to please that empress right there. Beautiful reading, Miss Monica. I appreciate you and all of your support of the channel. Good luck, and let me know how it turns out, boo. Just a side note, you need to change how you see yourself. You're an empress. Act like it. Demand it. I don't mean in a rude way, but just set those boundaries for yourself. Thank you, Miss Monica. I appreciate you. All right. We've been on here for 4.5 hours. You'll give me just a moment. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs real quick, take a little break. When I come back, we've got Miss Tess, Brittany X, Jennifer Morales, Stephanie, Gia, Chelsea, Pam Bear, and Joelle, and Starlight, if she ever happens to come back. Jennifer, you only got a few left, and your turn is up. There's two in front of you. So y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back after this quick. Hi, Chris K. Thank you so much for your interest. Yeah, questions are closed, and you're right. I should have taken that. Should have taken the pin message down. Put that on there as well. I will be back very soon. So do be sure, subscribe, and watch the next live. All right, next we have It's Tess. So let's see. You're very welcome, Miss Jennifer. Thank you for your patience here. It's Tess. Jojo, what are D's current feelings and actions? What are D's current feelings? What are D's current feelings towards Tess? This person's stuck in their head. This person's very busy. They've got something about their career, their family, possibly. They do have a lot of emotion for you. They're stuck in their head, and they know you're a little sharp and cutting about it. You know, you've got your boundaries up, and they also know that you'll move on. They do have love for you, though. What are their next actions? What is this person's next actions towards Tess? You'll be dealing with the air sign, Cancer. If I remember correctly, it's a Aquarius. What are the next actions? Got the Eight of Swords, the Lovers, the Hermit, Hierophant. This person is all kinds of in their head. They want you. They have love for you. They do. And they are, right now, they're trying to choose what to do. So their next actions towards you are being stuck and going within, trying to figure out what's going to make them happy. I think eventually this person will come forward for 10 of Cups, Hierophant, but they are all kinds of in their head. 8 of Swords, being stuck in a mental prison. I mean, the Hanged Man is being stuck, trying to decide what to do. The Lovers is a choice. This person misses you. They see you as their happiness, and they're trying to go within because they do have feelings for you. They do, but they are stuck. I think eventually they will, but they've got to come to that conclusion on their own. So I'd say, you know, the current feelings and the current actions, they're staying stuck in their head. The current feelings, yeah, they love you, but they're stuck in their head. This person's stuck. What's the advice for its tests? What's the advice? Let's a quick shuffle here. What is the advice for its tests? Got the Sun, the Wheel of Fortune, Page of Wands, King of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, nice. Well, if I can get the card, come here. Queen of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. I think you've got somebody else coming towards you. You need to remember that what's for you will not pass you by. If this person doesn't step up, the universe is going to bring you something else. You need to be confident in that. Look at that gorgeous Empress right there. Look at that beautiful, wonderful lady right there. That is a prize, okay? This is the Empress of the court cards, okay? The Queen of Pentacles is kind, sweet, loving, grounded, practical, and realistic. Not to mention, she's got her bag together. You need to make sure and understand what a prize you are. This person, they love you, they care for you, they have feelings for you, but they're also stuck in their head about something. You need to make sure that you're out there having fun. You could very well have somebody else coming in, and I think you're going to have a few options here. You get the King of Swords, the King of Wands, Emperor. Okay? You're going to have your choice. You're going to have your pick. And then you're going to have to make that decision. You just need to make sure that that Empress there is having fun, going after your happiness. Look at the resemblance. Minus the shower cap and the twigs. Look at the confidence. Look at the beauty. You got it, boo. You need to know that you are an Empress. I don't know if you need to be told that. I need you to go into the bathroom, look in the mirror, and you need to tell that Empress that you love her and that you're going to make sure that she's happy and have fun. Be the sweet, kind, wonderful, grounded, loving soul that you are. Because your Emperor is coming and you're going to have a choice. You're going to have somebody new, brand new opportunities coming towards you. That's how the wheel works. If dudes, he might have feelings for you, but if he's in his head and he's not stepping up, the universe is going to, the universe hates a void. You deserve love. And if you're not getting love from that person, the universe is going to bring somebody else in. You know what I mean? So you're going to have a choice. That is what I have for you, Miss Tess. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you, and I will be in touch with you very, very soon. All right, move these and get them shuffled up here. Damn, I forgot to write down Miss Tess's. Sorry, I guess I forgot to call it out too. See, this is why I'm changing this stuff up. I just want to read. I don't want to sit here and have to keep timestamps and I'm about to change things up so that that's done. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Tess. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. All right, next up we have Brittany X. Brittany, will J and K get back together? Will J and K get back together? Will J and K get back together? Hello, Tracy Trace. What's going on, boo-boo? Hey, Star Lover, what is happening, my friend? 4 of Cups. It depends. There's still emotion there, but somebody's got to boss up. Somebody's waiting for this to happen. If this King of Wands actually steps up, yes. If he doesn't step up, no. Somebody has other options. Somebody's looking for something that is fair, equal, and reciprocal. And let me ask directly. What will J and K get back together? Eight of Cups. No. Apparently, something's determined on whether things will be fair and reciprocal, and somebody's just confused. They don't know what they want, and therefore someone will completely walk away. So, from what I can tell here, that is a no. Even though the thing is, there's love there, but somebody's just playing games. So. That is what I have for you, Miss Brittany. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you, as always. God love you, boo-boo. All right. That is that. Look, and I forgot to call out her timestamp, too. Damn. Jennifer. What else? Let's see. Jennifer. We're doing your reading at 4:53:53. Sorry about that, Pam Bear. Tired. 5 hours. I'm trying to go quicker with them this evening, though. Can you tell? Miss Jennifer. beyond feelings and intentions. What's this person's feelings? Okay. Different deck. Beyond feelings and intentions. Beyond feelings for Jennifer. This person's very arrogant. They do have love for you. I mean, they could see long term with you, but they're like, they think of you as a wish, but at the same time, they want you to be uber attracted to them. So like they think they've got you wrapped around their little finger. This person thinks that you'll sit and wait forever. They think that you're a sure thing. They're very, very confident of themselves. This person is cocky and arrogant. They know you have feelings for them. And deep down, they have feelings for you too. They do. But you've fed the monster too much here. This person does love you, but at the same time, they're only thinking about themselves. And again, they think that they've got you wrapped around their little finger. That might be true, but you fed this person's ego too much. You're going to have to set boundaries with this person. What are their next actions? What are their intentions anyway? That's what your question is. Feelings and intentions. What is this person's intentions? Girl, there are so many other people in the world. This person's intentions are to wait around and see if anything better comes along. Because they think they've got you wrapped around your little finger and you'll just sit there and wait forever. And if nothing else shows up, they'll pick you. But they're waiting and being very defensive. They're holding back and they're more concerned about themselves. This person is arrogant and stupid. I would say stupid. They're not stupid. They're conniving. They're cunning. They're selfish. This person was fated for you to teach you some lessons. You know, I have the Tower here, 7 of Swords. It's only a matter of time before you catch this person doing this. They're waiting to see if something better will come along, no matter how you feel about it, even though they know you're an Empress. If you sit around and wait for this person and cater to this person, they're going to treat you like shit. They are only concerned about themselves. You need to treat her better. Better than this, anyway. I don't like that at all. I think that person knows you're an Empress, but they think you're an Empress that they've got wrapped around their little finger. And you've been asking about them for a while, so I know you have feelings for this person. I think this person has feelings for you, but they're sitting around waiting, kind of making you jump through hoops, and meanwhile, they're keeping an eye out for the rest of the world and being defensive about committing or anything like that. Let me tell you something. Ladies, the feminines are the guardians of intimacy, and the masculines are the guardians of commitment, right? What do the ladies need to hold back? Intimacy. What do the fellas need to hold back? Commitment. This person, that person is arrogant. They're attracted to you. They know you're an Empress. They know you're beautiful. They know you deserve more. They know you're solid, stable, and grounded. And while they're kind of dragging things out with you, they're kind of keeping their options open. They're looking out to their future. And it's like they're kind of keeping you right here while they look at everything else. And if nothing else pans out, then they'll come to you. You need to set some boundaries with that person. Give them a taste of their own medicine. Step back. You know what you want. You know exactly what you want. Nobody who wants commitment is going to play games like that. I think that person's still got a wandering eye. And they're just trying to see what would be better for them. What would be better for their wallet? What would be better for their life? What would be better for their crotch? And if nothing else shows up, then you'll do. Fuck. Bad. You need to treat that beautiful Empress better. You're gonna know the person that comes for you, that's for you. You're not gonna have to fight it. You're not gonna have to ask questions like that. You're gonna know their feelings. You're gonna know their intentions. You're just gonna feel it. You're just gonna gel. There's going to be a very strong pull to it. And I know you've been talking for a while, but if that person's dragging things out and isn't willing to, that person, again, that person thinks they've got you wrapped around their finger. Now they're going to hold you on that finger while they look around and see what else is out there. Just be careful of that, Miss Jennifer. Pretty please. You deserve better treatment than that. Everybody does. All right. Let's see. Thank you so much, Miss Jennifer. I appreciate your continued support of the channel. God love you, Boo Boo. Let's see. Next up, we have Stephanie. Thank you for the super sticker. She also sent a question. All right, Stephanie. Let's see. I'm doing your read, Miss Stephanie, at 5:05:20. Okay. A romantic life with 5. You are very welcome, dear. Miss Stephanie is romantic life look like? Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, the Hanged Man. Okay. Right now, it's kind of a pain. There's been a lot of drama. You might be feeling a little weary, a little tired. I mean, look at this 5 of Pentacles. Feeling a little left out in the cold. Like, why has the universe forgotten me? But, you know, everyone else seems to be polished in order, and you're just sort of dragging along there. The thing is, you got to have fun. The Page of, or excuse me, the King of Wands. Is that Stephanie? Or somebody else? Yes, okay. All right, boo-boo. Things have been going stagnant and kind of slow. And there's probably been a little bit of drama. You got to move on from that drama. Things are slow and stagnant because you're not taking the action. The King of Wands goes after what they want. It's a very authoritative figure, and we all have masculine and feminine energies in us, right? The King of Wands is, if it's not a hell yes, it is a hell no. You know what I mean? If it's not lighting your fire, drop it. You know, if your friends are always like, oh, you know, let's go over here. No, I don't want to go there. I'm not having fun being there. I'm going after what I want. It's passion. You're asking what your romantic life looks like. It seems like there's been a lot of drama, that you felt left out in the cold, but you have to take the action on this and take grounded steps. You can go slow, one step at a time, but remember to be confident in yourself. You've got to see the situation from a different perspective. It feels stuck and stagnant, but it's because you have to take a leap of faith. You have to get out of your comfort zone. Six of Swords, when you do move past that, maybe going on a trip somewhere, going to have fun, whatever, you've got to get the confidence to go make sure that she is having a good time. Make sure that she is grounded, solid, stable, confident. When you transform, it might take some work, but Two of Pentacles, there's a transformation here. You got to get to work on this. It's going to take a little strength, but you have to get out there. Take yourself out on it. Look, the moment you do, Two of Cups, and it might take a little while for this, but you've got to see this from a completely different perspective. You're asking what your romantic life looks like. You need to flip that around. What do you want your romantic life to look like? And being romantic is going after, going to see movies that you like, going out with your friends, going on trips, going to places that you want to see, going to this, going to this vineyard and trying their wines, going out to this, sip and strokes paint class where you, paint and drink wine at the same time. It's doing things that excite you and being very confident about who you are. It feels like it's taking time because you've got to take that leap of faith. Quit worrying about what other people think. Quit worrying about if somebody thinks something's dumb or that. Do you feel good about it? Well, good. Boss up, put on your big girl panties, and go do it. Take that trip. Do that thing. You have to see things from a different perspective. Following the crowd is only going to get you a bunch of drama. You've got to do what Stephanie wants. And the Queen of Pentacles is very confident, very stable, very grounded. But right now, we're at the Knight. Things are slow. They will get there. The Knight of Pentacles will reach their goal. But it takes time. And so you feel like the universe has kind of left you out, when in fact, the universe is like, you have to take charge. You have to be, you're at the wheel, not us. You have to spin the wheel. You have to take the trip. You have to take that leap of faith and invest in yourself. Quit worrying about what other people think and just go. Have fun. Because when you realize you are worthy of love, even your own, and you have that love for yourself, you really care for yourself, you're taking care of your body, you're doing things that are supporting you emotionally. Maybe you need to go to a therapist and talk to someone about your emotions. We all have to do that every now and then. We all should do that every now and then, by the way. But whatever it is, it's not coming yet because you're not taking that leap of faith. You have to, hangman, you feel stuck. You have to see this from a different perspective. You're the queen. This is the Empress of the court cards. You have to move on past whatever happened, whatever drama happened in the past, to calmer waters. King of Wands, you have to take the initiative. But once you do, and you transform the situation, and you get your little ass busy, Two of Pentacles, and you take action, Eight of Wands, you have the strength to do all that. Two of Cups. If you go on a divine journey, People go through dark nights of the soul. They discover their own consciousness. They discover themselves, and they raise themselves up. I'm still on my journey too. None of us is ever completely healed, ever. But at the same time, we make strides to better ourselves every single day. Little wins, little decisions, every single day. You have to have the confidence to do that. You're grounded, solid, stable. You're a queen. Act like it. Treat yourself queenly. The Queen of Pentacles makes solid, stable, grounded decisions. She's very loving, very nurturing. She's the Empress of the court cards. What's coming in next for Stephanie? We've got the Page of Wands, Chariot, Knight of Wands, King of Pentacles, see, Ten of Cups. When you get out there and go start having fun, when you start to go play, get out of your comfort zone, and Page of Wands, go flirt, go have fun, go dancing, go to, go to dinner, go to a show, go do something. You're going to be getting plenty of attention. When you go on this trip, when you do this, that's when you find your victory. You are going to be getting a lot of attention. Be careful of pregnancy too, because there may be some wandage involved. But the Empress, this is about you treating yourself like an Empress. And again, remember, who did I say she was? She's the Empress of the court cards. Empress. Kind, loving, sweet, deserving, nurturing, doesn't chase, takes care of her own. When you get out there and go have fun and play, you go have fun, you begin to understand all the steps it's going to take to get to your happiness. My favorite Hierophant card ever. Look at that dude. He is happy as hell. There's so many options and so many ways I can do this, and I know exactly how I'm going to get to my happiness. And here comes the King of Pentacles. Look at. Queen of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Ten of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. You got to go play. I mean, dress up. You got to have the strength. You pick yourself up. You go out there. And even if there's nobody to go out with and no friends to hang out with or whatever, you just go have fun. You go explore the world. You go on a hiking trip. Go fishing. Go to a bookstore. Go do the things that you love. And when you pour into yourself, when you treat yourself like an Empress and you go have fun and you go play, go on a trip, maybe, go on a vacation, get out there, start doing a little flirting around, with that cute little sundress. You know the one. Don't lie. When wear the matching set. Don't wear the old cotton stuff that you've been, you know, lounging around the house with in your sweatpants with your Ben and Jerry's trying to hike it. You know what I'm talking about. Wear the matching set. Wear that little cocktail dress. Put your jewelry on. Get your nails and hair done. Get the mani-pedi. Go get a massage. Go treat yourself. And go have fun. Remember who you are. You're the Empress. You're the Queen of Pentacles. When you go play and go have a good time, all of a sudden, here comes, you know, Salt and Pepper Beard. Here comes Big Daddy. Male or female, it does not matter. Here comes your match. And it's because you're loving yourself. It's because you're, you know, you're caring for yourself. You're nurturing to yourself. It's because you're having fun and your energy's elevated and you attract your energy. When you resonate with someone having fun and playing and laughing and smiling and, you know, getting out there and really feeling that sense of joy, you're going to attract somebody who feels that same sense of joy because they'll be there doing the same thing that you are. And hence attraction. Somebody that's a match for you. There you go, Miss Stephanie. That is what I have for you, my dear. Signs you could be dealing with. You've got Sagittarius, Taurus, Taurus Capricorn, Libra. Could be Cancer or Virgo as well. We also have Aries in here, Pisces, and Leo. Could also be Aries or Sagittarius. But you got to take that leap of faith. You got to invest into yourself. You got to go play, baby. You got to get out there, get yourself fixed up, and hey, listen, the Queen of Pentacles also has her change together. So if you're worried about taking the trip, all right, well, let's start making good decisions, one little thing at a time. Let's start a savings account, and each week we're putting back $20, $50, $100, whatever you can afford. Just put back, keep putting back, save up for yourself. The moment you decide that you're going to make it happen for you, the moment you put that energy out, the universe is going to make it happen. And it's just those little wins, those little decisions every single day. I'm taking the steps, not the elevator. You know them calves and cheeks going to be looking ripe for the plucking. You know what I'm talking about. We're drinking water. We're treating ourselves well. We're putting that money back and saving because that trip's going to be ours, baby. 5/22/22 on the clock, just as I say that. That's where you're at. The universe is waiting for you to kind of take action and get out of your comfort zone and get out there. Go get the mani-pedi. Go get your hair done. Get that little cocktail dress. If you don't have that little cocktail dress, go get it, boo-boo. If you need that matching set, and you know what I mean by the matching set for you feminines out there. Not the old comfy and the cotton, you know, granny set. You know what I'm talking about. Get the good set. Get out there, go look good, feel good, have fun, treat yourself, have a great time, and put a smile on your own face. And when you do, my God, you look more attractive than you could possibly know. You stick to those rules of making yourself happy, and the universe will bring you happy. When you are determined that you're going to have it, the universe can't disagree. The universe agrees with everything you say, everything you think. So if you think, well, I'll have it one day, the universe is like, yeah, that's true. You'll have it one day. Not today, though. We're not going to bring it to you today because we're going to give you the energy that you're giving us. And the energy you're giving us is saying, not today. I'll have it later on. You've got to decide it's yours today. and start making decisions for that today. That's how you get there. That's what I've got for you, Miss Stephanie. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I hope that makes sense, dear. I hope I'm not too crass or too harsh. Just how I am. I'm a Gemini. Got a little mouth and attitude on me. A little bit. Go on, ask around. You find out. All right, next up we have Miss Gia. Gia, what is going on, beautiful? How is Miss Gia? We're doing your read tonight at 5/24/44. Miss Gia. Dating July 23rd, Leo. Will we go the long distance to make the relationship work? Communication sometimes rough. Let's see. Go the long distance to make the relationship work. See what we got for this. Already got cards flowing. What we got here? 7 of Wands. Tower. Sun. Letters. 3 of Cups. The Cups. That remains to be. Oh, I got a couple of here. Somebody's got to drop the burdens, the past of their old ways. Oh, thank you, LOL 4462. Lola? Is that Lola? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Miss Gia, you're going to have some knockdown dragouts with this person. You're going to have to put up your boundaries about it. Would you go the distance? You're going to go through some arguments. You are. And then you're going to miss each other. But this is going to be a makeup and breakup kind of relationship. It really is. So the universe is just kind of sitting back waiting to see. There's some defensiveness here. There's some defensiveness because it's like it's back and forth. There's defensiveness, then there's reunion, or it might be some defensiveness because somebody's going out with friends and partying too much. There's a tower moment here. And so it depends on what you decide. Are we going to drop the burdens? Are we going to make the trip? Are we going to travel? Ironically enough, will you go the distance? It remains to be seen. There's some stuff that's going to be brought to light about someone's past, and someone has a choice to make. You know, and hey, listen, we all have a past, right? no judgments there. I mean, God knows I can't say that I fully, hate or disregard, or have no feelings at all for anybody in my past. I want them to live well, whatever. They're part of my history. You know what I mean? But I'm not hanging on to that energetically. This person will end up missing you. And they've got a choice. You need to be careful of pregnancy with this person. You're going to go back and forth. I don't know. There's going to be endings, new beginnings. There's going to be tower moments. There's going to be reconciliations. I'm sorry, baby. Are we going to drop the burdens? Are we going to drop the hindrances and really get to it? Because you two are going to miss each other. And so, what's the advice for this, for Miss Gia? What is the advice for Miss Gia? Shuffle. What's the advice for Gia? King of Swords. Judgment. 5 of Swords. Magician. 10 of Swords. Ace of Cups. 2 of Wands. Queen of Pentacles. 9 of Wands. You're gonna have to be honest. You don't want to break anybody's heart, and you don't want your heart broken. But if this person can't tell the truth, if you can't tell the truth, if you can't just sit down and be honest with one another, it's going to end. You have to make the decision to give that cup of love, right? But your cup has to be full, and you have to fight for this. And I don't mean this as in this relationship. I mean, you have to fight for your happiness. You have to decide. You have to manifest this and get to this Queen of Pentacles energy. Somebody could have a past that they're still thinking of. Could be you, could be him. We will all have people in our past. So there's no judgments about that. For you or him. But there's definitely got to be real communication about what you want, where you're going. Nine of Wands. If you can hang in there and you can be confident about what you want and be resilient, it may very well work out. But this is sort of the universe. Honestly, the universe doesn't want me to answer that. Will you go the long distance to make the relationship work? Will you? That's not a question for me. That's a question for that Empress in the mirror. It's also a question for that Leo to ask himself. And if communication's rough, then y'all got to figure out how to communicate. Because it might be rough because a King of Swords tells the truth, and usually they're pretty good. But King of Swords can also be a little cold and cutting and harsh, like communicating with no emotion. You know, you have to be able to be honest, not only with yourself, but the people that we date, the people we're in relationships with. You have to be able to say, hey, this is what I want. Hey, sometimes I'm going to be a little selfish. Hey, this is where I want to live. This is the kind of life I want to have. This is what I'm trying to do. Will they accept that or not? Does their vision align with your version? Because we're manifesting, and you have to decide what you want. Two of Wands to manifest, and you have to be damn confident that you're going to get it, and you have to be resilient in that. You have to be in that energy. Focus on the outcome that you want and take little steps towards it. Know that it's yours. But if it's just constant arguments and the communication is rough, you're the one that has to decide if it's worth it or not to continue forward. And that comes with extreme confidence. Empress of the court cards, Empress. It takes a lot of strength to do this. The Magician is no slouch. I mean, they are determined it's going to be theirs. Look, possessed. That dude knows he's got special powers because he is going to get anything that he wants. Look at him. Look at him. Gia, you got to know. You got to be confident about it. It's strong Gemini energy in this read too, and Virgo energy. You can't, all you can do is lead a horse to water. You can't make them drink. So whether this person's willing to communicate or not, it's up to the universe. That's up to that person. And I think you're gonna have a few breakups with this person, and you're gonna have to decide if this person is actually learning their lesson. You know what I mean? So that is what I have for you. I think this person is a match for you, but you both have to do the work to be able to communicate effectively and speak what it is that you want. Okay? That is what I have for you, Miss Gia. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. It is good to see you again. Beautiful work on the Christmas movie. I can't even remember the name of it now. I've seen and done 100 things since then. Anyway, what was it? Newport Christmas? Newport, Connecticut. What am I thinking of? Anyway, great job, dear. I hope you get all the accolades and attention. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Next up, we have Chelsea. Chelsea, we're doing your read this evening at 5:38:12. What's the energy of the connection between J and I? Connection of the energy between J and Chelsea. Energy of the connection. Nine of Wands. 4 of Wands. Lovers. Giggity. Nine of Cups. Card. Five of Cups. Two of Swords. The energy is you've both been through it before, and you're both resilient enough to go after your happiness. You both want long term, and there is emotion here. There's a choice about this, and this is something that's just going to be a matter of divine timing. There are going to have to be some decisions made. Obviously, there's some people with you and this person both have regrets, remorse, sadness about things from the past. And, you know, it takes time to fully let that energy go. Again, you're both resilient. The energy between you is one of enlightenment. It's one of stability, but there's a choice there because it's going to take time. And there could be some exes involved that are still, you know, there's still sadness, remorse, regret. And I'm not saying they're still involved like there's something going on. What I'm saying is it's just still in the energy. You know, this is the wounded warrior. The Nine of Wands is the wounded warrior. They've been through it, having been resilient, having, you know, been through crap, dated in, you know, the shallow end of the pool that somebody peed in. You know what I mean? And there are a lot of decisions that need to be made. It might feel like, it might sort of feel like things are stuck. I think you're both feeling this. What I get is two people that have been through it. Whether this is being communicated or not, I'm not sure. There's a potential here for a long-term commitment because you've both kind of been through it. There'll be enlightenment. There'll be conversations as you get to know one another. But it's one of those things that's just going to take time because those walls and guards are up. They are. But the thing is, they're there for a reason. I mean, we put those kind of guards up because we all have some sadness, remorse, regret, you know, things like that. And so we have to shoo away the opinions of others, family, friends, whatever. The birds always mean messages or people talking or whatever. You see how this girl is blindfolded and she's got, you know, she's fighting these birds off, like pissed off. She's got the tattoos and the scars and, you know, she's been through it. You know what I mean? And she's got that blindfold on because she's got to go within to make that decision. Two of Cups. I think the energy between you two is really good. You just have to learn to be honest about that and accept and truly let go of all the stuff that happened before. Again, we have to heal before we move forward into another relationship because you don't want to bleed on the new person. You don't want to punish that new person for something somebody else did because you're hung up about what that other person did. So you end up kind of projecting it onto the new person. I think you're both in that stage. You're resilient. You've been through there. You both want solid, stable commitment and marriage. You both want love. You both want happiness. You feel the chemistry and the connection there. Maybe a very strong soulmate kind of connection. The Lover's card is, you know, it's a very strong bond. but it's something that in divine timing will work out. There will be a celebration here, but we got to make the decision to let go of whatever this is. That strength, that resilience that you've had to hold on to because of the crap you've been through before, because there's sadness, remorse, and regrets on both of your parts for different situations that you've had going on. It's true of almost anybody. It really is. But when you truly make that decision and quit worrying about what everybody else thinks, quit worrying about what your family thinks, quit worrying about what your friends think, what your colleagues think, your coworkers, whatever, when you truly shoo away all of those other things and make the decision for yourself, I think the energy between you two is beautiful. But you both got to do that. I think it's a great energy. I think you're both coming out of things that really hurt. I think there's some sadness there. What's the advice for Chelsea? And I'm just going to pull a couple of quick cards here. Hangman, Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups, and the Knight of Pentacles. Take your time. You have a brand new passionate beginning here, a brand new start in love. You need to see it from a different perspective. Take your time. Get to know this person. Let them get to know you. You do have a brand new beginning here, but it's going to take time. Knight of Pentacles. And you just need to savor the journey. King of Wands. Might be kind of hard to resist. He's cute, isn't he? You want to touch him. You want to kiss him. But he works out. Got a cute butt. Does he look good in gray sweatpants? Does he? Chelsea? Are we tired of batteries? King of Wands. Take your time. Go slow. Slow, young lady. Try to see this from the perspective of having a new beginning and really getting to know one another. And Chelsea, young lady, ma'am, just careful with the wand touching, okay? Take your time with the wand touching. Just go slow. There's a really good energy here, but you have to see it from a different perspective. And you guys have both been through it. You need to have those conversations. You need to have that mutual respect and understanding. If you want a good place to start, I tell this to a lot of people. Maybe you've heard me say this. I don't know how long you've watched the channel. I haven't seen you in chat before. You could have been there. I just don't pay attention to chat much while I'm reading. But go to bookstores. Pick a day where, let's say you got on a date with this person, right? Don't plan the date. What you do is go to a bookstore. I mean, like Books A Million, one of these big bookstores, or Barnes and Nobles. Barnes and Nobles is great because they always have the little coffee shops, and you can get a little snack and, you know, get a cup of coffee, and they always have these fun little toys and goofy things in there. But in a bookstore that big, it's got all of these different topics and all of these different magazines, you can go and say, okay, Go to the section that you're interested in. They might go to comic books. They might sell tarot cards there. They might go to, you know, exercise routines or cooking books, or, you know, is this person interested in sports or fishing and da 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 da. And as you go through this story, you sort of explore each other's personalities of all the different subjects and all the different things that you're truly, excuse me, somebody doesn't want me giving the secret. You're going through all of the different parts of your personality and the things that interest you and the things that interest them. And that can lead to discussions on how to get to know one another. And you really begin to learn that person. You got to see this from a different perspective. It's brand new. Take your time. I know. He's cute. I know you want to touch him. I know you do. Girl, you're tired of batteries. And let me tell you something about that. Every battery dies, but not every battery truly lives. You know what I'm saying? Temperance. Take your time, boo-boo. Take your time. There's no rush. It might feel like a rush. Your body might be telling you, okay, gotta, you know, look at that, JoJo, come on, I got a biological clock ticking here. It's 1/2 the monkey's ass. Yeah. It's okay. There'll be plenty of time for the sweating and the, you know, the noise making, the Kermit the Frog latex outfits and the 2-cycle engines, no batteries. Whips and chains and towels, and we're going to need Gatorade and a couple of cigarettes after. Stack, you know. You'll get there. But you want to be real? You want to really have somebody to celebrate life with, be truly happy? Then you got to be able to drop this. You got to get to know that person. Take your time. Really get to love one another. Love who that person is because you love yourself. It's brand new. It's a brand new situation. It's still got that brand new situation smell. See it from a different perspective. Understand you've been hurt, they've been hurt. We've all got stuff in the past. Have those discussions. Get to know one another and just enjoy the process. You know what I mean? That's what I've got for you, Miss Chelsea. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do hope that brought you a little peace, light, understanding, and clarity about your situation. And remember, not every battery truly lives. Get a towel. Start doing some stretches. Go to a Pilates class or something. I get the feeling that in due time, you're gonna need it. Okay? You're very welcome, Ms. Chelsea. Thank you. I appreciate your support here. You have a fantastic night. All right. We've got Pam Bear and Joelle left. So y'all give me just a moment. Take a quick little break. Got 2 left. Going on 6 hours. So hold on just a moment. I'll be right back after this brief break. If I can find the right button. Here it is. let's get this knocked out of the park. Get these two home. Next up, we've got Pamper. How about this? Are you sure, Pamper? Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. All right. Well, in that case, we'll go to Miss Joelle. Thank you so much, Pamper. I appreciate that. All your support and all you do. God love you. I'm glad you like it, Art. Man, have I got some stuff for you and Sadie. I've been, you know, the way I've been taking out my breaks is playing. Because I've had a lot of things going on and a lot of frustration. And so, you and Sadie are going to have your work cut out for you. Because I'm fixing to load you guys up. All right. So that means the last up for the evening, Miss Joelle. A beautiful friend, Joelle. All right. Let's see. We're doing your read. Excuse me. We're doing your read at 5:59:33. Miss Joelle. Let's see. Joe just wanted an energy check on my TF. You sure you eat your TF? Be careful with that. That is a dangerous. I don't know. You just got to be careful with that ideology of your connection. Not that it's not true. It could be, but you got to be careful with that. All right. Let's see. TF. Towards me, I can feel his energy again. I'm not sure what to do with this. It's a Taurus. Right now. Okay. What's the energy with the Cancer Leo cusp? It's the energy with the Cancer Leo cusp. That's why I don't talk about twin flames much. Because I'm not saying it's wrong, and I invite everyone's opinion and ideas. Everyone has their own beliefs, and you know, I'm all for it. It's just I've seen people be really hurt and get really stuck on situations because they thought that someone was their twin flame. And there are such things as false twin flames too. So. Let's see. What is this person's energy towards Joelle? What's this person's energy towards Joelle? Got the Moon. 4 of Pentacles. The Sun. You make this person happy, but they're holding it back. They're hiding their feelings. 5 of Swords. Judgment. Knight of Pentacles. Page of Wands. Queen of Pentacles. 2 of Pentacles. 6 of Wands. 3 of Pentacles. You make this person happy. The truth is, deep down, they want you back. They do. They would like to reconcile with you. They had fun with you. They enjoyed playing with you. you know, the laughs, the little inside jokes, the giggles, the flirting, all of that. They were ecstatic about this. They're holding back because they're not sure what to do. They remember the battles, the arguments, and because of that, it makes them move really, really slow. So they are holding back, but you are the Queen of Pentacles. You are kind, sweet, generous, grounded. In their eyes, you're the Empress. The Queen of Pentacles is the Empress of the court cards. Two of Pentacles with the Six of Wands, Three of Pentacles. This person's talked to their friends about you. That might be why they're feeling that kind of energy. This person's juggling with the idea of, do they go get attention or do they try to come get your attention? They miss you. And they miss every little inch of you. They miss the way you smell. They miss the way you taste. They miss the way you do that one thing that you do. You know what that thing is, young lady. No judgments. Hey, do it well. Wear it out. Page of Cups. This person would like to apologize. The thing is, they're debating it, and they've got a bunch of people around them. They get a lot of attention, and there's friends and family members and people around them. They're probably very popular with their friends and family, but it's like they're talking to other people about this, but they're hiding their true emotion about it. So they hold back. Oh, you've never been together. Well, they missed something about you. I mean, if you never did, then they're dying to. If they've got pictures of you or something, or maybe pictures of you in a bikini, or you've got pictures online, this person they visited Thumbella and the Four Fingettes about it. This person holds you in high regard, and they keep a lot of feelings about you bottled up. The fact is, they would love to come offer their cup, and they're miserable thinking about it. Look at that guy's face. In a way, this kind of terrifies them because it makes them think about forever. It makes them think about long term. You're the Queen of Pentacles. Look at the resemblance. There you are. Solid, stable, grounded, generous, beautiful, well put together. This person doesn't know if they have enough. And they're hiding their feelings. They don't know how to express themselves to you. They don't know how to express themselves to other people around them. They want to talk to you. They want to flirt with you. And I think they've talked to other people about you, but they haven't really expressed their true feelings to anyone. Not like they can you. This person's missing you. What's the advice? What is the advice for Joelle? Pentacles, King of Swords, Nine of Swords, don't get into your head too much about this. New opportunities will come. Enjoy your time. You need to realize the truth about this. At some point in time, this person will come forward and explain the truth. But remember, you, pretty Empress lady, have options. You have a choice to make. Don't get in your head about this, because you've imagined, just like that person has imagined, I don't care if you celebrate or not, you two want to touch each other. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You've imagined it. But there are options out there. As you go through life, you meet people, they come into your lives, some leave your life, you know. But you have to be solid, stable, and grounded for yourself. You have to realize this truth. There will be new opportunities. There will be Knight of Cups. I think this person eventually will come forward and explain their truth, but until then, you can't do anything about that. You just got to let them miss you. You have to make the choice to go make other choices. And the fact is, if you're into this Taurus, go be with the Taurus. Go get to know him. You know, this person's got to they got to grow the cojones. You know, they've got to get the huevos to come forward and tell the truth. You know. So, my little cello pop, you need to make sure that you're honest with yourself. Don't get in your head about it. Don't let it bother you. Make sure you're getting plenty of rest. You have other choices to make. You will find the love. You will find marriage. And as much as we want to rush to that, take your time. Look at all the options. Look at the art and the writing on the wall. There's a whole world to explore. The right one will come along. And if that person can express themselves, then there's no need to be in your head about it. If you feel that energy, you feel that pull, sage, cord cut, do whatever. I feel it. I already surrendered it. I've done cord cutting multiple times. I know what to do because it's just time to, then what you have to do is just move on. Try not to think about it. Take those pictures and put them out of the way. You know, put it up, put it out of mind, out of sight, done. It takes a lot to get a person out of your own energy. You gotta fight. And the way you look at this 501s. See all the fighting and the mayhem, but look at here. In the center of that, the actual realistic picture of that is people just out there dancing and having fun. To fight it, you go out and you play. You have fun. Put your boundaries up. Put your boundaries up energetically. You go, nope. Unless you're coming forward and explaining the truth, my heart is not going to grow to any of this. Queen of Swords, King of Swords. You two are a match in that way. You're both still thinking about each other. Well, then why are they so worried about what? See, that's a them problem. That's an immaturity problem. If they can't focus on themselves and they're still worried about you, his girlfriend needs to be worried about that. If she's so insecure, she's worried about you, and he's still, you know, got the fifis, then she's not taking care of herself. People get real nasty, but that's a woman who's not taking care of herself. She's not realizing her own power, and you have to realize yours. There are new opportunities. There is new love. There is a whole world, like different pieces of art in a gallery. There is a whole world to explore. If you look real close, you'll see the globe in her hands. You have a lot to look forward to in life. Take your time. Take your time. That's what I've got for you, Miss Joelle. Very hard and complicated connection. I really don't believe in twin flames, but this is making me believe it. Just the energy is so different from the rest. I hear you. You know, there are very powerful soulmates that come, and those situations can haunt you for a long time. But what you should take away from that is not just the power of the connection, but the power and impact that it has on you to teach you lessons, to help you understand yourself, what you will put up with, what you won't put up with, what you do want, what you don't want. It's a mirror. It's a mirror so that Joelle can take a look at herself. You know what I mean, JoJo? Huh? Huh? And don't worry. With that Ace of Wands, yeah, somebody's getting spanktronic with it. You can say celibate all you want, but, you know, what happens behind closed doors with various lubricants or batteries is none of my business. Don't play. Don't play. We're all adults. Guys can, again, Go play with Thumbella and the Four Fingettes. Whichever hand they prefer. Girls can double click the mouse, as it were. Play with the bean. There's a lot of attraction there. And it was very strong. So it might take a little while. But just go enjoy your life. Try to put that behind you. And remember, things in the past are in the past. We learn from that. And it, you know, it may come back up in the future. It might. But we have to live today. You learn from the lessons that you had yesterday. And you use that experience today. You plan for tomorrow, but you plan and take little actions for tomorrow today. Are you living your best life today? Yeah. I hear you, Boo. Well, all right, ma'am. That is what I have for you. Wish you the best of luck with that, Miss Joelle. Thank you, as always, for your support of the channel. I'm glad I was able to get you back in there. My members setup is going to be changing soon, and the material that I put out for memberships will be changing very soon as well. So my members will have a little bit more to chew on, so to speak. But thank you again. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you, Pam Bear. Thank you, everyone. Terry, the GGGumby Girl, Janvi, CreativeDreamingGirl, Carmen P, Starlight, GeminiGlitters, FG, of course, Monica, Valverde, It's Tess, Brittany X, Jennifer Morales, Miss Stephanie, Gia, Chelsea, Pam Bear, and of course, our Joelle here. Thank you all so very much for all of your support, your kindness, and your love. You guys make my job on YouTube worthwhile every single time I come on here, and I greatly, greatly appreciate all of you. I really do. For all of your likes, comments, shares, subscribe. Leave me a comment. Leave me an emoji or 60, and let me know how all of these resonate for you. Leave me suggestions about what you would like to see as far as topics, things like that. All of it really does help the channel. Please make sure you're doing this for me, other tarot readers, and other content providers as well. It really does help much more than you know. Thank you all so much. Please come at every situation with a cup of love and kindness. You never know what people are going through out there. So let's all please be kind to one another and civil and respectful. You know what I mean? I am going to leave it there. I'll be back. I should be back later on today. I've got a couple of things to do this coming morning. But I might be back on tomorrow night. If not, I will definitely be back on Friday. Either way, everybody, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you all on the next video. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you all very, very soon. Y'all have a great night, and remember, your boy JoJo loves you. Okay? Bye.
Good dog.